Show me your moves.
Oh my gosh. I had to do it. I had to do it. I had to do it. Surprise! And honestly, I wasn't sure if I even was going to be able to do anything. I thought maybe I might have visitors come over, or someone might want to invite me to another show or something like that. So I kept my options open, but I didn't want to commit until I knew I could do something like this. So with that said, we have a Dusty Rhodes Classic, and this is for one thing. I'm not only just to award the trophy, but also to crown a number one contender, an undisputed number one contender. So yeah, even like I said, even I wasn't sure if I was going to do this, but yet here we are. And let's see who we have here. We have Joshua James, and we have RS and Peter Griffin. All right, cool. But yeah, and also in addition to the bonus matches, we'll also do some King of the Ring matches, since, well, we still have some holdovers from round one. So don't be surprised if we throw in one of those in addition to that. But nonetheless, though, how are you guys doing today? And in the meantime, let me turn up my cooler a little bit here. All right. And not to mention, yesterday I had to stop a little earlier than I would like due to a dinner date, but then I ended up having a lunch date with my mother this time. So my mom invited me to a lunch date. We went and we came back, and again, I didn't know how long I was going to be gone, so that's why I couldn't plan anything. But I'm happy that you're doing pretty well, Mr. Peter and Patty Chase. Great to see you. And, well, Patty, this tournament is going to determine which of these ladies is going to fight your girls. That being Zelda and Bowsette. But I hope you're doing pretty well there, Patty. And I'm definitely going to watch the replay from Dragonheart's show. And we also have Azrael Black, too. Awesome. Okay, let's see. What time is it right here? Okay. And we'll officially start at the 5-minute mark. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Alright, so we have... So the 8 teams that you see are the top 8 contenders from when I last checked on Universe Mode. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Oh, well, not a problem, Azrael Lynch. No, just kidding. Bonus points for anyone who gets the reference from Azrael Black. And also Brandon Cuevas is here too. Oh, before I forget, hold on. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, let me turn down my notifications here. Excuse me. Oh, there's Diamond Sky, who is staying alongside AJ. And of course, there you see the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Champion, or Women's World Champion, or Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Midi the Imp. So anyway, how's it going, Midi-chan? And we also have Diamond Sky-chan, Patty-chan, Brandon-san. I could go on. He played for the Seattle Seahawks, or the Sea Chickens. Oh boy. Yeah, that's... Okay, so Patty does get the reference. All right, cool. Awesome. Okay, well, now that we got that out of the way, we'll start the tournament. And before I do, I'm just going to invite the owner of Black Magic. Yeah, and I mean, if you need to step away, definitely uh, spend some time with others. Like, so the fact that you're here definitely helps, though. Does AJ have a match tonight, TJ? Not officially, but if AJ wants a match, so basically it's the tournament and bonus matches. So that's what we got. But the officially scheduled match, well, that hasn't happened yet. There, Diamond Sky. Hi, matey. Hey, mom. And yes, I can do that kind of voice. Anyway, all right. Let me just let Mr. Arkham know. All right. And this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. I'm just letting Mr. Arkham know. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh yeah, may as well let Mr. V Win know while I'm at it, since I do have him. Or actually, let me reach out to him. Hold on a second. Where's Mr. V Win? Or Drawbot. Oh yeah, that's right. That's his name. Drawbot. May as well do that. Okay. Let's see, who do we have here? Hydrate before you dehydrate. Quote from my best friend. And let's see, who else do we have here? Oh, James Gamer. Hey, by the way, I did get James's new look, so I did get him, though. All right. I will... Oh, yeah, let me still use that old page that I had. All right. I still have that list, so let me just add to that. And, oh, and then Diamond Sky, apparently. There we go, Diamond Sky. And also hello to Hiya Crushing Kelly and Jamar. Okay, well now that we got that out of the way, let's get to our first tournament match. So this is the number 1 seed against the number 8 seed, and I don't even need to tell you guys who the number 1 seed is. You probably already know. But who is going to win? Will it be Chance and Carter, or will it be Black Magic? Oh, and before I go any further, let me turn on the entrance. And then let me speed those up though, make the finishers fast. You know, again, this is what we do to make sure the matches don't take forever, you know. But there we go. Anyway, and then Diamond Sky says, "And hey, Patty, just staying in AJ's locker room to protect him from the Wyatt family, and Jose Blanco and Brandon Cuevas. If you need anything, just come by AJ's locker room." Black Magic for the win. And then there's Atticus. Trading blows. And they're still fighting each other, apparently. You just watched the, what is it? Mortal Kombat 1 review of who's in it. Oh. Well, I hope it's, I hope it turns out to be a good game, though. Like, like I was never really into Mortal Kombat, but I understand the appeal of it, and most especially back in the '90s, because like okay, so it wasn't really until like 1996 that I got into it, but I read the stories about the controversy that um, that that Mortal Kombat put together, and and I was reading this off of not Nintendo Power, but one of those lesser known video game magazines, and in that same magazine was when Rayman, well, in the same magazine, but not in the same issue, but in another issue, was when they were talking about the upcoming Rayman game when it was a brand new game, and what the premise was, albeit it got scrapped and then it just became its own thing, really. Okay, it just stays out of it. And I mean, Kelly, how? I mean, I know that you're thick as thieves with Atticus, but you also have a part in your heart for Damien, just because he's family. And then of course you have Sky Two Belts, and apparently Middy's watching with popcorn. Oh yeah, Reptile is another guy that. Well, let's see. My favorites. I would go with Sub Zero. Sub Zero is one of my favorites, and then I would go with and then for the women I would go with Cassie Cage, just because she has a very sassy character. Although that's more or less oversimplifying it, really. But anyway, you saw the Witch Doctor, and now you see Liliana Ladrona. But I will say this though, I definitely enjoyed the match that some of the matches that I had, and some of the matches that came out of um, Crushing Kelly's show, and not to mention Dollhouse Blues and CRW's Destruction, among others. Oh yeah, but you also have Legend of Zelda, so I might actually get that one day, and maybe even bring in Link as a guest character, among others. But I mean, I enjoyed it for what it was. I also got to watch the replay of not today's show, but last night's show from our good friend Dragonheart, and I got to see Atticus with his fight with Azrael, and I definitely enjoyed my match. Even though, really, if I had to pick, I really thought that Ryo's match that he had with JW Caliber, that really probably should have closed the show. But on the other hand, the show as it was fine. It was good, very good though. A Rainbow Road Arena. Oh, for a moment I thought it said a Reading Rainbow Arena. Oh my gosh! If you ever get a chance to listen to Jimmy Fallon, especially when he was still the host of Late Night, and he had and he had a what is it? A parody band of the Doors. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness! From out of nowhere, Chance and Carter have upset the number 1 seed. And then there's the baby girl, but this has got to be a huge upset. Exactly, Peter. I totally was not expecting that. And then, yeah, what's up, odds? But that was totally unexpected. No, seriously, I really was not expecting that. And in just 1 minute. And of course, Arkham's not too happy about it. And quite frankly, I don't blame him. I really don't. Well, up next is another one of his girls, but of course, Queen or Makoto Najima is going to be teaming up with Katsumi Yoshizawa on behalf of Team Persona as they take on the Bella Twins. So let's get right into that. But I'm very sorry about that, Arkham dude. Wait, was I controlling Black Magic? Let me go back. Hang on a second. If I was, then I might have to hold on. Did I control him? I'm just looking at the footage. Yeah, I'm okay. So no, I did not control him. All right. Goodness. I just had to look at the replay on my streaming um, on the streaming device there just to see if that was the case. But no, I did not control him. All right. And she's drinking out of a sippy cup. Okay. There we go. Yeah, like, I mean, of course, I did have the specials in finisher set on fast, but that's just because I don't want the matches to like take forever to get through. I mean, as much as I like, tag team matches, I really do, but I don't want them to take longer than they absolutely need to. Let's just go with that. Okay, so Makoto Najima, aka Queen, and Katsumi Yoshizawa against the Bella Twins. So let's get to it right now. But yeah, man, I'm terribly sorry about that, Arkham. But with that said, who do you guys think will win? And also, hey, what's up, Jose? Of course, it's a little hot outside, and it'll take some time to get cool. Oh no, not Bray. And while that's happening, Diamond Sky is going to go with the people that got Diamond Sky into wrestling in the first place, and that was the Bella Twins. Well, I'm not risking my baby girl trying to get involved with that. Well, introducing first, of course, is Queen Makoto Najima. And and wow, just like Charlotte Flair. But on the other hand, of course she would have the pedigree, to command that sort of attention. Oh, oh, she's codenamed Violet. I didn't realize that. But anyway, here she is, Katsumi Yoshizawa. I wish I had a lot of everyone's least favorite person in Ka. I had this horribly wonderful idea for a tag team attack show special called Friends and Foes that would force people to team with those who they hate. Oh, well, there is such a thing actually, but it's more common in Mexico, and it has a name. Let me just look it up here really quickly. But it's prevalent in Mexico in lucha libre. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Sometimes they'll compete in tournaments called incredible pairings, or as it's known in Mexico, parejas incredibles. Incredibles. And basically, it highlights the conflict between a luchador's desire to win and his or her contempt for his or her partner. So yeah, parejas incredibles. That's what they call a tournament such as that. So basically pulling off what AEW did. I'd be teaming with I'd be teaming you with Cassie because I love and you'll be sleeping on the couch for a month, baby. I mean, seriously, would it be terrible if, say, Mitty had to team up with Radio Rex, or if we're going by just women, or if we're just going by the same gender, I would probably put uh, Mitty with somebody like. Actually, I'm not even sure. Probably with one of the Bella twins, if I'm being honest. If we were going by that logic. And wait, one, no, kick out uh, by Bree. I always have to remember that Bree has glossy has the glossy outfit, and that Nikki has the hat. Anyway, also, hey, what's up, V-Win? And by the way, your girls are going to be up next after this one. Yeah, I'll be shocked if that's the case. But anyway, this highlights the fourth seed, Team Persona, and the Bella Twins, the fifth seed. Okay, so that's Nikki. Because I know Nikki, um, yeah, because Nikki has tennis shoes. I do remember that. And then a drop kick by Yoshizawa. And a forearm right to Nikki. Anyway, so after the first round, in fact, after each round, I'll do two bonus matches, then go back to the tournament, then two more bonus matches, and then to the final, and then we'll do some bonus matches, and also throw in some King of the Ring matches, especially those in round one, mainly to try to finish out as many of those as we can do it. Yeah, Brie wears pants, and Nikki's got the booty shorts. Oh, yeah. I got you on the list there, Atticus. Oh, nice takedown there by Yoshizawa, but she's taunting a little bit too much, more so than she should, as Nikki gets the tag on Brie. since you're more familiar with them. Okay. Yo, Remnant, what's up? Also, I want to give a shout out to my good friend Remnant Elementor, who streams not just on YouTube, but he also streams on Twitch. And if you guys have Dokopan, uh, definitely you guys are more than happy to. I have to imagine he's more than happy to do some collaborations with Dokopan or just simply play along or something. But I just wanted to give him what's the word? I wanted to give him a plug or an endorsement, so to speak. But yeah. Oh, you mean the fact that Jimmy turned on him for the 27,000th time? Yeah. But it was not a good surprise, though. And of course, Matt Jr. ended up making somebody look like a buckethead. And a T-bone suplex onto Bree. And so far, this match has lasted longer than the last one. No, broken up. Oh, he hasn't. Okay, so that was... Yeah, exactly. Now, some people say that the match between Ricochet and Logan Paul was one of the matches of the night. But really, what match qualifies for match of the night? And then a long kick and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Nikki. But that might have taken out a lot from Nikki, though. But it could be jealousy by the fact that Jay has been in the main event more so than Jimmy on an individual level. I mean, after all, they didn't call him main event Jay for nothing, really. And then Diamond Sky says, AJ, you are amazing. You did great out there yesterday. You have to be very proud of yourself. You retain your title. Wait, 1, 2. You gotta be kidding me. That's 2 upsets in a row. I can buy on that being the reason. I'm just more effed up than WWE usually making things out to be, TJ. I understand. Jimmy felt he deserved the first shot, and Jay stole it. But that's 2 consecutive upsets that have happened. I mean, you know what? Give them credit. They did exactly what they needed to do, and they did it. Okay, so Brock and Cody was the match of the night. That's fair. And in fact, I'm just thankful that the right man won, because otherwise, nothing they would have done, it wouldn't have mattered. But the right man did win, so there you go. And that's fair, definitely fair. All right, let's move on. But congratulations to the Bella Twins, though. But really, though, they could have had some other feud, or Cody could have had some other uh, something else to sink his teeth into other than just to fight Brock. Not that it was bad, it was just pointless, as as Atticus puts it, which I understand. All right, so our third match is Damage Control and Mythic Legends, Jen Wolverine and Lissa. So the only person I need to let know is Jen, so let me do that really quick. So I was wrong. It's actually the next match after that. That's the Monsoon Duet. I mean, and then I noticed that, and I do know that when it comes to WWE produced shows, Sometimes they'll put in like what's it called? They'll put in a real song as its theme. But what are some of your favorite songs that WWE has used as a theme to a pay-per-view? One of my favorites was uh, what was that song? Oh yeah, that's right. My Way or the Highway from Limp Bizkit. And of course, every time I hear that, I remember when I was 13 years old, and it was for WrestleMania 17 or X7 as it was known at the time, and it just invokes memories of that time period, which nothing before or since has ever done. So, so I want you to think about that. In the meantime, I'm just gonna let Jen know. Okay, let me see. Let me catch up on the chat really quick. AJ goes to catering. Lissa's going to the Gorilla. That's awesome. The tag titles were not defended. They probably should have. Except the women's championship triple threat angle was ruined by Corey botching on. Oh, I hate. Yeah, that I could see that. Owens is injured. Blinding lights from WrestleMania. That's also a good one. The women's championship match made you take a nap. That's a bad thing, and it was too long. Both tag titles were not defended. That tells you a lot about. Um, like you would think. I mean, okay. Well, KO being out with injury wasn't very helpful, but surely they could have done something with the women's tag team titles, really. But the triple, the women's championship triple threat was shorter than Roman's damn entrance. Oh, of course it would be, because they wanted to make Roman the man the whole time. So it's like, why should that surprise anybody? Doesn't surprise me. But I do find it funny though, odds. So you are right about that. Okay. So with that said, who do you guys think is going to win? Damage Control or Mythic Legends, Lissa and Jen? I think most people would go with it's pretty obvious who the fans' choice would be. But let's get to it. Go with a mid card women's title. Yeah, that's true. And then Crush and Kelly's gonna go with Mythic Legends. Awesome. Mm, that probably would have been a nice match. Although they got to do something with the championship on Austin Theory. He's just not cutting the mustard. In fact, maybe the only good thing that came out of that throwaway battle royal is why not have what's his face, L.A. Knight challenge for the title on the count of winning that thing, the battle royal. Well, anyway, here is Jen Wolverine, and if it's correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Jen got herself a makeover. Well, I'm not sure what Jen did other than she might have went to her favorite place to like I'm not sure like who does her hair and who does the outfit, everything. unless maybe Lissa did it. I'm not sure, but she definitely looks really good. Does Jen? And then that's a lie odds considering the triple threat broke the record for the longest women's match in SummerSlam history. It went over at least 10 minutes. Dragon, it was a joke. Well, that's Lissa, by the way. All right. And also, hey, what's up, Wally? I forgot to say hello to Wally-O. Yeah, for any championship, or at least any championship that's not a world title. So, yeah, they probably should have. But then you have Lissa, who is already an individual champion as the up, up, down, down champion. And in fact, Lissa has defended the championship twice, and successfully too. Or was it? Or actually, no. She won it, and then she defended it once, a piece. So there you go. The little ones see middle. But then you have damage control. I mean, one thing that has been apparent is, are we going to see a running theme of, the WWE ladies winning the matches? Instead of, the established and well-known superstars like Lissa and Jen, and then Team Persona before them, and Black Magic before them. No, okay, not a problem, Wally. If you just want to enjoy the show, you're more than welcome to. All right. Oh, and a kick right to the face of Dakota Kai. I will say though that they've had their difficulties with Diamond Sky have damage control. So I have to think that Diamond Sky would love nothing more than to see Jen and Lissa lay the smackdown on damage control. Although, wait a minute, goes right at Lissa and takes her out, but Jen makes her pay for that. And in fact, she's taking it right out on Io Sky. Ooh, big knee right to the face, and is that it? One? Nope. Gonna have to do more than that to beat Io Sky, but Jen just punished her. And then a facebuster knee. And then Diamond Sky's like, Bray, get out of here! Or Bray, get out of here now! Wait, did Io Sky actually win the championship? And then a running kick. 1, 2. Oh, and I'm not sure if she broke it up or kicked out, but either way, it was a 2 count. And then Io Sky rolls out of the ring. And, well, to their credit, Lissa goes right after Io Sky, and Jen making absolute sure that Dakota does not tag out. But for the moment, I don't know if you saw what Jen was doing, but it looked like Jen was trying to get jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Although I do appreciate Io actually becoming a champ because because the reception that she got at WrestleMania Backlash in Puerto Rico, that was something, man. Uh-oh, now she's going to the sky. And Io Sky with a moonsault and a pin. 1, 2. That's 3 for 3. You have got to be kidding me. I mean, she hit the moonsault. I'm like, that's 3 for 3 in terms of upsets. I'm like seriously, did the WWE ladies all of a sudden step up their game? Well, I'll tell you what. If one of these WWE teams actually wins, well, I'll tell you what. They're not gonna have it half this easy against the champs. I can tell you that much right now. And I think Lissa might try to kill somebody. And then there's Chris Frost. What's up? So that means, and then, so that just leaves Tien and Lin Ha, Tien Long and Lin Ha, Nguyen, or Win. The sisters, known as the Monsoon Duet, against Toxic Attraction. So now the question is it going to be 4 for 4? Are we going to see all WWE teams, or is this team going to win? Yeah, lots of fighting. Like after the match, and now there's a fight behind the scenes with Diamond Sky throwing chairs at Bray. It's a madhouse. Let's see. I'm not sure if V-Win is still in the chat, but if he is, I'll just let him know really quickly. I already gave him the link though. Well, I'll put your name down there, Chris. And then after this, we will have our bonus matches. So there you go. All right. Well, we'll have 2 bonus matches and then come back for the tournament. So let's do that. So the question is it going to be 3 for 3 with the WWE ladies, or will the streak be snapped? And if it is, it'll be done by the Monsoon Duet. It looks like Alyssa's beating up Bailey. It looks like there's a lot of commotion in the back. All right, so next up is Toxic Attraction and the Monsoon Duet. I think it's pretty obvious at this point who the de facto favorites now are going to be, at least in terms of the fan perception. Oh yeah, let me also check my phone in case anyone's trying to reach me. Shoot. Okay. Well, this is more of a show that's based around a tournament and bonus matches, of course. I haven't put together the usual show format in universe mode, so that's the thing. Also, hey, what's up? Or what's up, Captain Danger? Anyway, there you see Lin Ha, or not Lin Ha, sorry, her sister Tien, aka the Dragon. And we'll see if she and the Phoenix, Lin Ha, can break the streak. Can they finally win? Or can they win for, any of the Blue Toad Wrestling superstars? Same here, man. And up next is the other half, the Phoenix. And up next is Toxic Attraction. A lot of commotion backstage. But of of course, I'll do everything I can to put attention back onto the ring. Well, I haven't decided that, Chris. It should always be known as, what's the word? Card subject, card and date subject to change. That's the thing you got to know. I'm just gonna say that. Challenging damage control to meet Mythic Legends. Oh, okay, so I'll put that as a bonus match there. If only because you can't do a War Games in Universe mode, which sucks, but it is what it is. Why can't there? All right, now both women are outside. Monsoon Duet. Sorry I didn't speak a lot recently. I was playing some MHA One Justice getting bumped thou for the Monsoon Duet. You could? Well, how do you do it then? I mean, is there a workaround? Or maybe I didn't explore that part. Anyway, double back body drop onto JC Jane. Oh, I have to set it up as a custom match. Okay. Well, that's something that, well, of course Atticus would know that, but still. Anyway, attack right to Gigi Dolan, and then a double super kick, I should say. I can't even talk. Anyway, or as I would say, date of show to be whenever the owner of the channel announces it to be. Exactly. Like, I can't just tell, it's like there's no set date or time until I know that that's the case. See, so if you were to ask me for, each show, like, when's it going to be? Like, of course I'm not going to always know. If I do, I do. But if I don't, I don't. And I'm just going to leave it be because it just becomes a question where I have to constantly have to answer it. And trust me, that's something that, well, anyway, that's another story for another time. But my point is what it is, though. Anyway, nice flatliner and a pin. And immediately broken up by JC Jane. All right, now the Red Dragon going up to the top rope. And, whoa, a coup de grace type move? Oh. But then Gigi Dolan with the leg sweep or an STO, and then a jawbreaker. Oh, but before she could tag out, the Dragon makes sure that that doesn't happen. Now trying to take out the leg, or rather hyperextend it off the ropes. And then, I forgot what it was called. Oh, and then a quick tag right to JC Jane. And then a clothesline by JC Jane. And then a quick tag right to Lin Ha. And then a neckbreaker onto Lin Ha, the Phoenix. Now the Phoenix fighting back. Yeah, like it usually can be every 2 weeks, but sometimes it can be like it really just depends on my schedule. That's why I can never give you a concrete and definitive answer, is because, well, my schedule could always change. Like, it broken up by Gigi Dolan. Right now, Monsoon Duet is doing a pretty good job of controlling this match. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Well, I mean, obviously I don't know off the top of my head, so how could I answer that? Anyway. And apparently there's still... Anyway. Can the House of Black get traded to Carolina? And can I switch from goalie to a positional where it can score more? Well, of course, Carolina is going to be one of the teams that is featured, so of course I always keep in mind, like, teams involved and then the personnel involved. So that should not be a problem, though. Although, wait a minute. And now a couple of, I'm not sure what they call it, but nice combination there by Toxic Attraction. Now going for an octopus stretch, it broken up. That probably could have been it had it not been for Tien. And that's something that happened with the previous 3 teams, is that they tremendously underestimated their competition, and they paid for it. Although Gigi making the mistake of, well, wait a minute. The snare trap and then a pin. 1, 2, and it's official. It's 4 for 4, and the WWE ladies are, one of them is going to one of these teams is going to face off against the champs, Bowsette and Zelda. I mean, Monsoon Duet, they did everything right, but unfortunately, it just was not to be. Though I would have to think that their experience as a team and their chemistry was what brought them to that next level. Not a problem, VUN. But hey, if you still want another match with any of your girls, and by the way, I also did get Drawer Man back in the fold. So if you want a match with him, I can do that, Mr. VWin. So I got that, or the power of the booty. I don't know about that, but what I do know is that it is time for our bonus matches. So let's see. Oh, so let's see. Um, Could get another round at the end. All right, cool. Let me put your name down there, VWin. Okay. Let's see. Well, I still have Christian from the previous list that I have. I'll give him about a minute, but if he doesn't show up, then what I will do instead is put on a King of the Ring match, and that's just simply to advance the King of the Ring tournament at this point. So and for anyone who wants to be on the list, let me know. Chris, I got you on the list. All right, so let me start the timer. And while I'm doing that, I'll showcase the King of the Ring tournament. As mentioned before, the Queen of the Ring has already completed its first round. And really quickly, here it is. This is I can't even talk. This is the tournament bracket from challenge.com, so you may refer to it. I was talking about when I made my debut on your show. I don't know. I think it was about 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. If I had to. Okay, so Brandon wants one. Okay, I got you down there, Brandon. Oh, that's the end of the timer, so we'll have a King of the Ring match. So, all right, so Christian will not get his bonus match. Okay. Okay, next one was... Okay, so this next one is a dream match because I don't think I've ever seen this particular matchup before. Correct me if I'm wrong. But let's go to the Great American Bash. And of course we'll make this a normal match. So this is a King of the Ring match. And in fact, it'll feature our good friend Dragonheart. Here you see Drawer Man. I got him back on the fold. But it features our good friend Dragonheart as he gets to go 1-on-1 with the Drum Monkey. Okay, let me make sure that the rules are fine. I'll go with this guy right here. But everything else looks good. All right, cool. Okay. So we have our and also the winner of this match will get to face off in the second round against James Garcia, aka James Gamer. So that's what we got. All right, here we go. Hashtag is CJ. Let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Diamond's guy comes down. I was about to say, please calm down. Okay, James wants a bonus match. All right, cool. But yeah, James, whoever wins this match is going to face off against you in the second round, officially. The monkey one. Yeah. Of course, he would probably tell you he's the great one. Like he's the Rock or something. But also he is the subject of the Rock whipping someone's monkey ass. So he probably was talking about, Drum's butt. Maybe, maybe not. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then of course Ash is the guy that's going to face off against Brandon Cuevas in the second round. So how do you feel about going up against the man who beat this man's son? And then there's Samantha hugging Brandon. That's awesome. And there he is, the superstar, the rock star, and a former LTD world champion, the Drum Monkey. All right, so the next person on the list is Bowsette. And if Bowsette comes in, she'll get her match. If not, we'll do another King of the Ring match. And then after that, it'll be Peter Griffin, then AJ, then Diamond Sky, Atticus, Chris Frost, Lissa, V-Win, Brandon, and James Gamer. Yep, Ash, of course. Not Ask, but yeah, Ash. Like, of course, he was one of my favorite characters. Like growing up, though. Let me see, Chris. Let me check again on Chris, because I know that. Let me see. Let me check here. Chris. Where did I have Chris initially? I had Chris. Oh, okay, that's right. So originally, Solid Snake was taking on Logan Windsor, or he was supposed to take on Logan Windsor, but then he got beat by Cam the Blue. But then Cam the Blue retired. So in other words, you more or less inherited the original Solid Snake's position in the tournament. So if you find where Solid Snake is, ultimately that's the guy that you're going to face off in the second round. And that man is the leader of the Diamond World Order, Diamond Light. So yeah, because of some people leaving and then getting replaced and whatnot, that's what it's going to be. Anyway. Chris keeps pestering me and I won't do it. Yeah, I was just going to say, Chris, just chill, man. Like, when Atticus is ready to put you in the show, he'll put you in the show. But if you keep pestering him, he's probably just going to tell you to sit and swivel, aka he's going to say no. So I'm just, like, I get it. You're happy and excited and you want to be in it. That's fine. But you got to chill. And I'm not just telling you this just because I'm doing this for Atticus, which I am, but I'm just telling you this because if you ever find yourself in the same position in the real world and you do that sort of thing, some people will get tired of it, and I'm telling you. And trust me, I've been in that position before where I got excited, and then I ultimately got disappointed because I kept pushing for it way too hard. In fact, I did that as recent as when I was 27 years old. Of course, that was more of a I wanted to date some girl and I wanted to get to first base, but it didn't work out. So, in other words, yeah, the main lesson here is to be patient. That's just what I'm going to say. Patience is a virtue. And trust me, I learned that the hard way myself, so I'm just telling you. All right, back to the match now. Uh-oh, wait a minute. He's going to go for it. The drum roll, which is that hammerlock DDT. He calls it the drum roll. 1, 2, no, kick out by Dragonheart. And Dragonheart, of course, is... What the hell? What? Okay, what the heck happened there? Well, whatever happened, Dragonheart gets back from possibly losing the match. Now he has control of the match himself. Oh, but then he gets caught. And now Dragonheart in a little bit of trouble. Now getting his arm hyperextended. Yes, a drum roll. And you know what? I'm going to do this just because... Here we go. And I'm going to do this just because I can. Hang on a second. That's what I was trying to do. I mean, ain't I a stinker? Ain't I just an absolute son of a... And an absolute cheap mother. I don't know why. I just like, making an absolute, what's the word? Twat out of myself. Damn it, Mitty. And Bailey, give that championship back or you're going to be charged with theft. I can't even talk. Also, hey, what's up, Joker? So this is another first round matchup, and here is your friend, Drumroll, hitting the drum roll one more time. 1, 2. Well, it looks like Drum Monkey gets the win. And, yo, what's up, Triple Beat? Well, it looks like Joker got his wish, as it's Drum that gets the win. TJ, by the way, all right, I'll let you say what you need to say. Wait, what is this? Just checking my Mario Tennis. All right, cool. There you go. So anyway, Jim Duggan, what do you think? Exactly. Oh, no. I did not mean to do that. Hold on. Ian AJ versus Heidi and Bray. All right. So next up is our good friend Bowsette. And if Bowsette is in the chat, I will let her have the match. Otherwise, I will do another King of the Ring match. So that's how we're going to do this show. So I'll give her a minute. And then Diamond Sky's like, you'll get a Diamond Destroyer to your head. And that was to Bailey. Doing chores. Oh yeah. Well, that's kind of what I was doing on Monday, or not Monday. Sorry. This past Friday night, I was doing some chores, but most of it was just simply helping my old folks, because they're at that age where they just can't do it on their own anymore. So they needed some help. And oh. No, I did not get to see it there, Peter Griffin. All right, I'll put you on the list there, Joker. Oh, that's it. Okay. All right, so looks like we'll have to do another King of the Ring match. Oh, I forgot to put the winner of the previous match that we just had. But I hope you guys enjoyed the Drum Monkey Dragonheart match. Of course, with this, now Drum Monkey gets to face off against James Garcia. But up next is a matchup in which whoever wins gets to face off against the current Intercontinental Champion. And it's kind of funny because we were talking about this guy right here. And, of course, his performance at SummerSlam. And that matchup includes this man, L.A. Knight. As he goes up against a good friend of mine and a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion in his own right, Mr. Adrian Chambly. And with that said, which one of these two is going to win? All right, let me check. Do I have a match? Oh, yeah, let me put you down there, Joker. Or not Joker, sorry. Captain Danger. I can't even talk. All right. First LD, then they outnumbered her. And also, no, I did not get to watch SummerSlam yesterday. Let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Yeah! I like the way you had Kelly commentating with you. Oh, I'm sorry, that was to Atticus though. DJ, I do have permission to put Bailey out to get my title back. Well, do what you must do. Just don't try to put her in the hospital. Well, just try not to send her to the obituaries. SummerSlam was crazy though. Oh yeah, let me let my good friend Adrian know that he has a match. I haven't seen him in a while, but usually that's because he's been working, so I don't blame him. But yeah, this man is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. In fact, he's a two-time champion. The first time he won it was back in the 2K18 days, and then most recently in 2K22. So our first appearance of this young man in quite some time. But match underway. So we have the winner of the Slim Jim Battle Royal. And, whoa, he's got him up, and he's got him in the torture rack. All right, there we go. And of course, Adrian takes advantage of the fact that LA was too busy taunting. All right, let me take a look here. Let me catch up on the chat. Joker, are you still down for that mega faction idea that y'all's group in Chaos Elite DM'd me about? Dummy? Yeah. We need to talk to TJ and plan a story out. Yeah, that's true. Definitely talk to me about it. Eli Drake? Yeah. I want a reason why we fight together and against two. And then Jetstrike says he saw Cody Rhodes yesterday. You know what? Jetstrike told me an awesome story, and in fact, believe it or not, he actually went to SummerSlam IRL. I want a reason why we fight together and against two. Yep. Atticus, what outfit is that on your profile? Anyway. Now it goes off the ropes. Nope. Oh, clothesline onto Chambly. And then a super kick. Then goes up to the top rope. And then a Harlem hangover? 1, 2. Wow. He made short work of LA Knight. As Chambly, yep, he hit the Harlem hangover. Of course, he was a big fan of Booker T, so that's why he has that move in his arsenal. Anyway. And then AJ says, hi, Jet, hi. You had a chance at my title, and you put up a good fight. I don't have an outfit on my profile. And then Jetstrike says, me and my cousin were going crazy when Io Sky won the title. Awesome. So, really, was the SummerSlam experience everything that you thought it would be and more? But it is true, he was much better as Eli Drake, honestly. You have a sad announcement to make? Oh, no. I hope it's not what I think it is. I hope you're not... I hope it's not what I'm thinking it is. All right, so let's continue with the tournament that we started with, though. So, of course, it's now WWE Girls, so we're just going to go straight into the match. I'm not even going to bother with the what is it, the entrances, now that we've seen them all, and plus, we're just going to get right through it. Okay, read my comment. SummerSlam ending didn't make sense. But watch the New Japan Pro Wrestling G1 tournament with my friend Marcus, another Marcus, not your Marcus. Oh. All right, so now it's the Bellas and Chance and Carter. I would think that, Chance and Carter have, the advantage in the fact that their match was barely even a minute. And then, an Alabama Slammer. Off the ropes. And a double-A Spinebuster. I don't know if Arn Anderson taught her that move, but that was good. I keep missing streams and stuff, and I already ended my story with Dragonheart, so I feel like I should have a final match or something. Oh, no. I mean, I imagine that you've been busy, but that's, like, that in itself is not really a bad thing, but it made perfect sense people aren't paying attention to the promos. Roman said on Friday that the elders and everyone down to the youngest member backed him. He told Jay before Money in the Bank Jimmy had issues. But 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 yeah, I mean, but no, I totally understand that you know, Jet Strike, that we all have our lives. I mean, obviously, if I had commitments to fulfill, obviously I would, you know, put my show on the back burner, or if I'm going to plan on doing something else. But yeah, man, it's just, you know, I really want you to really think about it. But if your heart is not in it, then I totally understand, and I certainly don't want to force you to stay. I just don't want you to, you know, quit and then come back, and, you know. But on the other hand, if it's a break you need, then by all means. But it's just, you know, but replays do exist for a reason, though. But, you know, missing episodes isn't reason enough to, you know, to leave. Now, obviously, if you're gone for, like, say, maybe 6 months to about a year, maybe, probably. So there's that. And as that happens, a single leg Boston Crab onto, I believe that's Carter. Jamie is jealous of Jay. I have to agree with Peter. It's gotten stale. Yeah. Like, at some point, like, it was good, but up until, like, WrestleMania 39, I mean, that's really when it should have ended. Or if you wanted to do the storyline, you could have just had it done in a way where the bloodline does fall apart and they go their separate ways. Like, you could have done that. But now it's gotten to the point of staleness, and it smells like a stale loaf of bread. Really, it has. But then there's the prospect of Jimmy and Jay 1v1. Also, hey, what's up, Diamond Light? And by the way, Diamond Light, your friend Bowsette is gonna have a bonus match. So, well, that is after this, which has just ended with the Bella Twins getting the win, in the next match. But then after that, your girl Bowsette will be having a bonus match. So, and I know that you're her best friend, so you can definitely let her know. But other, I always hate when that. Okay, so I just reconnected my OBS, or my OBS reconnected itself. If you didn't hear, I apologize. What is this? So this is a tournament to crown a #1 contender to your girl and Zelda's tag team championship at the next Super Show, which is Extreme Rules. So that's really what this tournament's all about. But as you can see, the massive number of upsets with Chance and Carter upsetting Black Magic, the Bella Twins now in the finals, and now Damage Control and Toxic Attraction going 2v2. So let's get to it. Okay. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Whoever does win this tournament is not going to have it half as easy when they face off against the champs. I can tell you that. Although it is fair to say that Ladybug is more entertaining. But between these two teams, I can't even talk. But between these two teams, who would you rather win? Well, it looks like, oh, and a stop right to JC Jane. And I would have to think I'd have to give the advantage slightly to damage control by the fact that toxic attraction, they had the toughest match out of anybody of the teams that advanced, because they pretty much went through a belter with Monsoon Duet. So for damage control, it would be more like picking the bones, so to speak. And of course, you have to give a big assist to Io Sky, especially with that moonsault that she did off the top rope onto, I believe it was Lin Ha, the Phoenix. FTR. Well, unfortunately, FTR is not even in this game, but I believe they're in Fight Forever, or they should be. Then a quick tag right to Gigi Dolan. Yeah, I was about to say FTR are now working for AEW, but they used to be called the Revival back in the day. Yeah, that's definitely a fair analogy there, Mr. Atticus. Oh, they're not even in the game yet. Well, they should. Or no, wait, are they? Okay, so Captain Danger says no, and Joker says yes. Wait, one? No, only gets a one on EO Sky. FTR is, oh, well then they are in the, okay, so they're DLC for the future. Okay, cool. But yeah, when it comes to Fight Forever, I mean, they just need to, step up their game in terms of the creation suite, but also uh, allowing the player to, pick the 20 or 21 some odd wrestlers that you want to put in the casino battle royal, as opposed to just letting the computer do everything. Anyway, a hot tag right to Dakota Kai. Oh, but then caught by Gigi Dolan. Nope, countered. I would have to think, if you're Diamond Sky, maybe you do want damage control to win. That way Bowsette and Princess Zelda can, quote unquote, lay the smackdown on each of their candy asses. Although that's more of a Rock saying, really. Then a quick tag to Double J, JC Jane. Anyway, nice running knee to Dakota Kai. So after this, we will have Bowsette's bonus match. So hopefully we get a word from our good friend Bowsette in the chat. Or if Diamond Light can speak on her behalf. Seeing as he's supposed to be the king and she's the queen. And broken up immediately by Double J, JC Jane. But then JC, reverses it, and then Dakota goes right after JC Jane and takes out JC. And a double axe handle and connects. Yeah, you have to unlock everything. That's another thing wasn't a fan of, and the fact that it crashes at the worst possible time. So that's why I ultimately didn't get it. I mean, really, I totally understand where Crushing Kelly was going from when it came to why she didn't buy the game. Is exactly why I didn't buy the game, and that's you know, and it's like I can understand having a call formula back in the day when you know community creations wasn't even a thing, but it should be a thing, and it should be standard for most games, and it should be in the case of NBA 2K. That should be standard too. Although Atticus said he got it free off of a code. Cool. Oh yeah, it's, you know what? Fight Forever is definitely worth it if you can get it for free. Because I certainly would not have wanted to pay for it. Oh, wait a minute. A double suplex. Well, now it looks like these two teams are pacing each other really nicely. And then a leg sweep into an octopus stretch on the ground, but broken up immediately by Dakota Kai. If anyone wants to buy it for me, feel free. Yeah, exactly. It's better to get it free than to pay for it. I mean, basically, the best things in life are free. But for other things, you can just give it to the birds and bees. I want money. That's what I want. If anyone knows the reference, bonus points for anyone who does know that. Anyway, nice version of the natural selection by JC Jane now tags in Gigi Dolan. No, TJ, you know what I miss? College games that allow you to transfer your data to the pros. Imagine if we had an indie wrestling-based game where you could transfer your data to a WWE or AEW game. That would be nice too. Although maybe not so nice for EO Sky. Hang on a second. I apologize, folks. That's the second time that OBS disconnected and then reconnected for some unknown reason. I don't know why it does that. I mean, it doesn't happen too often, but it's more or less annoying nonetheless. Oh, come on. Why is it doing that? Okay, good. Finally, it settled itself. But still, I hate when that happens, so. All right. Let me see. Yeah, we're having bonus matches, of course. Okay. Captain Danger, and then Jose. This stupid pen does not work. I don't know why. I have trouble with it. Okay. But I got Jose's name down, though. Okay. So next up... Oh, let me exit out here really quick. All right, so next up is our good friend, Bowsette. So Bowsette, if you or your king, Mr. Diamondlight, is in the chat to act on your behalf, let me know if you're in, and then we'll get you your bonus match. Oh, there it is. Against the hardcore champion. Well, oh, that's right. Hang on a second. Against the hardcore champion. All right, let me go to Falls Count Anywhere since that's the standard rules for that match. Also, hey, what's up, Remnant? And then what's with the But yeah, unless you're noticing the fact that Bowsette is in the chat. Okay, so Bowsette, I may as well mention that the championship has been vacated, but I'll still put you in a match against somebody to crown a new women's hardcore champion or ECW champion in this case. Oh, okay. So I just need to figure out, okay, well, who do I put you against? Let's see. Let's see, who do we have in the chat that hasn't asked for a match? Let's see. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I did see. Okay, where is she? Furcy. Oh, let's see. I do have Carmen Gonzalez, and then Clinton is volunteering. Ladybug. So here's Ladybug, and if Triple Beat is in the chat, if he wants to what is it? If he wants to what's the word? Volunteer Jen Corso on his behalf, then I have no issue with that either. But ultimately, it comes down to who does Bowsette want to fight for that championship. Oh, Sarah Slayer's doing. All right, so Sarah Slayer is volunteering on her own behalf. Oh, the title that of LDs that you're going to be fighting for on the next show is for her Queens of Wrestling Championship, the very championship that Arkham commissioned and that LD has. Okay, so I will. All right, so she'll give it to Ladybug. So it's going to be Ladybug and Bowsette. Nice. So our first time matchup between Bowsette and Ladybug. And you know what? Let's go to. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go to the Mushroom Kingdom. And let's get this lady right here. Okay. Oh, let me put your name down there, Sarah. All right. So I got your name down. All right. Let's put some other weapons. Let's get a shovel. Let's get a table, a bat, and a sledgehammer. So let's get the weapons out there. Aww. I mean, of course, Crushing Kelly, you know, like, I do remember the time that, you know, Rosa and Astrid were um, conceived, and they were baby wolves. So I definitely remember as Cat TJ, you know, hanging out with you know, Cassie and Zeus, and then they extended their family. So it was nice to have new additions to the family. All right, so as you can see, it was vacated. So with that said, let's get crowning a new champion. So the winner of this becomes the champ. Would you rather not pick it and then have me do it, Auntie? I figured you like a chance at an advantage. All right, so it's going to be Ladybug and Bowsette, and it's kind of fitting because you have a tag team champion and a Four Queens champion fighting for the ECW Women's Championship. All right, and then after this, if Peter Griffin is in the chat, Peter, your match will be after this one. So if you're in the chat, let me know, my dude. So anyway, we're back. In this case, we are in Newcastle, England, for back at our Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. And of course, there you see Bowsette as Bowsette 2 belts. as she's holding on to 2 different sets of belts with the World and NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. Atticus, okay, let me see. So I have Peter, AJ, Diamond Sky, and Atticus. So I got him. That's where Atticus is currently where he is. Penelope looks up at Sarah. And then after Atticus would be you. So there you go. And then you have Ladybug. Well, if it's any time in the next hour, I'm going to miss it then. Oh. Well, hopefully the matches go fast then. I'm getting ready to stream with some friends. Oh, not a problem. If nothing else, Atticus, I will book you on the next show. If that's the case, but we'll see what happens though. Can I just DM you my match? Well, yeah, you could. Also, welcome back, Peter. And then, Peter, after this match will be your match, so definitely stay tuned, my dude. Also, let me turn on my light here. It's getting a little... sun's going down a little bit, so let me do that, and let me stand up a little bit. Matt Jr. is hugging on Uncle Atticus's pant leg. I still can't get over the fact that Matt Jr. made oh, his name escapes me already. That he made what's the word? What his name already escapes me, but I just know that he's the significant other of Gossip Payne. But it just goes to show you how I can forget, though. Oh, Count Drathnock, that's it. Thank you. How he turned him into Buckethead. So that was funny. Okay. I'll put RS down for the list then. Now sends him into the corner, and a back elbow. Cow Kraken. Oh, and a dive, and she lands right on the bricks. Oh man, and of course Bowsette seriously hurt after just landing stomach first on the bricks though. Just normally though, yeah. My internet sucks. Me and AJ are still here. All right, cool. But as that happens, now sent into the barricade. And again. And down goes Bowsette. And immediately goes for the cover. 1. And nice counter there by Bowsette. And then Bowsette picks her up and drops her head first onto the barricade and then goes for the pin. One, no. Oh, and a couple of punches right to the stomach, but then a counter with a knee and an atomic drop. Yes, you are, buddy. Count Muffin Bucket Kraken Man. Batman! I just love that one. I don't know why. I just get, what's the word? I get a kick out of that. And speaking of getting a kick, she just got kicked in the face, did Bowsette. 1, 2, and Ladybug with the big kick knocks out Bowsette and is crowned the ECW Women's Champion. And there you see the big boot. Got it real flush. And really, if the missed body splash onto the outside floor didn't do it, certainly getting kicked in the face certainly did. But Ladybug is now the new ECW Women's Champion. And now, and it's also kind of funny because now Ladybug is now Ladybug 2 belts now. You have a couple of double champions here. It's kind of funny because you also have, you know, you have Diamond Sky 2 belts, among other things. But up next is another bonus match, but this time it features our good friend Peter Griffin. So, Mr. Peter Griffin, are you in the chat? Mm, good, good drink though. Oh, sure. Okay, so you're here. All right, I'll show you what championships you can go for, and then you can make your decision. All right. So let's see. Um, okay, so for this, okay, so those are quad titles, and then let's see. And then I forgot to put. Dang it! I forgot to put Alexander Bishop as the champion. Shit. Okay. So starting with the ECW World Title, there's that. You could also go for the television championship that our good friend Sly Cooper is in charge of. You can also go for the hardcore title that AJ has. The left right championship held by the Undertaker. And then there's the junior heavyweight championship that Dragonheart Jr. goes for. Although since you're a super heavyweight, you probably wouldn't qualify for that. So never mind that. But you could also face off for the NXT title. You could also fight Chris Frost for his North American Championship. Or you can get a partner to team up to take on Chris Frost and King Ace. You can face off against Tommaso Ciampa for the United Kingdom title. Or you can go up against Adrian Chambly and fight in a UFC rules type match to face off for that title. There's the up down down championship that Jose has though. Not how I envision it, but okay. Well, I hope you're doing pretty well. Actually, I know that you're not feeling too good, but I hope that you'll feel better when all is said and done, though. All right, so you can face off against Jose. And let's see what else we have here. And of course, we have these extra titles, but if you want one of them, just let me know. Oh, yeah, and then there's also the WWE Championship from 88 to 98, if you want that. Or the European Championship, which is the other championship that Jose has. And then, let's see. Then you have the U.S. Championship that Ram is holding. Currently it's Peter Griffin, but I'm just showing him the belts that he could go after. Then you have the Universal Championship held by Damian Riley, the blue strap, if he wants that. And okay, so that's it. That's all the championship. Gunther. Well, it is technically the WWE title and not the BTW championship. So okay, so I will permit that. So it's going to be the WWE Intercontinental Champion against the Ring General. So let's get to it. Let's see. If we're going to face off against the Ring General, he probably would want to face off against him at Clash at the Castle. And then also, what kind of match did you want? I know it's 1-on-1, but what kind of match would it be? Penelope appears on Jose's head. I will agree that match was honestly, I believe that was TLC. Okay, we'll see if the Ring General can beat you in a TLC match. So let's do that. All right, so Peter, I'll put you in this position over here. I'll go random with this, and then have Gunther face off against you. And then after this, we will go to our finals of the Dusty Rhodes Classic to determine the #1 contender once and for all. Okay. Let me just make sure. Let me get. All right, I'll get this guy and put the title on the line with the WWE title or Intercontinental title. So it's going to be Peter Griffin going up against Gunther for WWE's version of the Intercontinental title. But I will say this out of character, I really like with what Gunther is doing, making the championship mean something, and Atticus, you know your brother, you know your brother made a point on a telecast one time about how the championships, regardless of whether it's a world title or a secondary or a third or a fourth or a um, fifth tier title, that every championship means something and that it is important, regardless of whether it's a world championship or not. And really, I have to thank the man behind Asriel Black for that. So I got to thank your big bro, Atticus, or rather the man behind Atticus, that is. Of course. Now, I will mention this to Mr. Riley is that, Mr. Damien, is that your match against Atticus, if you win, you get to go up to face off for the world title. That is, unless Atticus wins. So that's the stakes of your match with Atticus at To the Extreme. But of course, if Atticus wins, then yes, you may have your rematch for your Intercontinental title. So that's why I haven't booked it. So I don't want to jump the gun or anything like that. But now we have the Ring General here, and AJ is prepping for his match. So after Peter is AJ himself. And of course, whatever matches that we don't get to, I will book you guys in the on the main show. So that's not. No, not your Intercontinental title. I'm talking about the WWE title, because the one that we're using for your championship is the Classic Championship, the white strap. And it looks like the Ring General backed away, but then, oh, But yeah, we're using the white strapped Intercontinental title as the Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental title. Oh, I just said that AJ's next on the list there, RS. I just said that. But anyway, back to this one though. A clothesline by Doreen General, and he doesn't even have his jacket off. I mean, I guess if Gunther is the coolest man in the room, or the toughest SOB, that he could wear the jacket and still kick butt in there. Unless you're talking to... Oh, you were talking to Mr. Riley. Oh, sorry. Carry on. But as that happens, Doreen General gets clothesline for his trouble. Oh, okay, cool. Then a kick to the face, although that barely phased him. All right, now he finally gets the jacket off. And then gets sent back inside the ring. Then sends him in the ropes. Misses. But then Doreen General is gonna go get the ladder. Oh, and a clothesline gets him real good. Oh, I see. Mr. Adrian is doing. Oh, okay. So my good friend Adrian. Um, if you guys are fans of the Sonic series, and I'm just gonna share this just because I can. Um, if you guys are into the Sonic series, and one of your favorite games is Sonic 06, then you may check out my good friend Adrian at... Oh, shoot, not that one. Okay, there we go. So here is his Twitch. So I just wanted to give a plug for my good friend Adrian. But as that happens, now Peter Griffin at the top of the ladder, and you know what they say, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. Oh, he took the punch, and now he's giving it right back to Gunther. And then he shoves him down. But now can he pull the belt down? He does. Peter Griffin did it. He wins his... I'm not sure if that's his first title. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Peter Griffin won the WWE Championship off of Doreen General. I guess he might have just figured out the way to beat him. Fight him in a TLC match. I didn't realize that Damian Riley was a cartoon character, by the way. Oh, second championship? Oh, okay. Wait, was it the hardcore title you were the champion before of? I think that's what it was. I probably forgot about that. Okay. What's the list for bonus matches? Wait, what do you mean? Anyway, congratulations to Peter, though. Damien, you're not Amy Rose. Oh, yeah, that's right. Amy Rose also uses a big, giant mallet. Well, I thought it was just because you're a cartoon character. Or I guess maybe you could just... Although, I think... Or maybe it was just because I thought that maybe you have the ability to carry a giant hammer. Oh, okay. So I have AJ, Diamond Sky, Atticus, Chris Frost, Lissa, V-Win, Brandon, James Gamer, Joker, Captain Danger, Jose, Sarah Slayer, RS, and then it would be you. Okay, seriously, why is this pen not writing? Stupid pen. Start writing, damn it. I don't you hate it when the pens don't write the way they should, but they don't? Stupid pen. I just ask you to write, put on the ink. Is that too difficult? Okay, there we go. Finally got the name down. But yeah, congratulations there, Peter. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Mr. Diamond Light. Most likely, it depends on the prestige of the championship and everything. This is why I type everything. Yeah, apparently so. Okay, now before we get to AJ's match, let's get to the finals of the Dusty Rhodes tournament. So let's just finish out the tournament and figure out who is going to face off against Bowsette and Zelda at To the Extreme. So who will it be? Will it be the Bellas or will it be Toxic Attraction? Peter, you keep your title. All right. So who will win this one? Will it be the Bellas or will it be Toxic Attraction? I mean, the fact that these two ladies or these two teams made it to the finals, that says a lot about the fact that they stepped up their game, and they needed to if they were going to beat some of the more uh, higher ranked teams like Black Magic and Monsoon Duet, Team Persona, and Mythic Legends. So the fact that these two teams made it, that just tells you a lot. I'm gonna come for that title sooner or later, buddy. And then Peter says, "Okay, Chris." Or I'm sorry, I gotta go with the Peter Griffin's own voice. Okay, Chris. And no, not Chris from Family Guy. Chris Griffin. Of course, I don't really do a good Peter Griffin voice, so I can't even like. But that was my best shot at it. I will say. I'll just say that. Bella Twins for the win. Well, I think that's probably one of Diamond Sky's choices to win some of the last couple of matches that we had. And perhaps maybe this match, given the fact that it's against Toxic Attraction. Out goes Gigi Dolan. But then Fearless Nikki goes right after Double J, JC Jane. And then a tag right to Bree. And then, whoa! Oh, and a huge miss. And then Gigi does to Nikki. Wow! And then she goes for a dive, and this time she hits it. Now both women are on the floor. How many cartoon characters do you have, TJ? Well, I do have the Mario Brothers. I do have, well, I mean, they're not really cartoon characters as much as they're video game characters, but you could classify them as such. Oh, and Nikki, well, tried to take out Gigi, but Bree ends up getting back into the ring as Gigi takes out Nikki. Anyway. All right, cool. But I got your name down there, Mr. Diamond Light. And then Diamond Light is like, go Bella, go Bree mode. Although right now Bree's trying to tag out to Fearless Nikki, but instead off the ropes and went for a body splash but missed. Oh yeah, that's right. Ash Ketchum. I do have him. Oh yeah, Asage. Although she's more of an anime character, but you could probably classify her as such. And then maybe Ruby, although Ruby's more like cell shaded and not necessarily in a cartoon setting. Even though sometimes they do use like 2D cartoon settings from time to time, like Ruby does from time to time, but they do use some cell shaded animation from time to time. It just depends on what the animators try to do. And then a quick tag right to Fearless Nikki, and JC Jane, or not JC, sorry, Gigi was too busy shaking what her mama gave her, and Double J breaks that up. Yeah, I'm very sorry about Mickey Mouse. I even did do a poll where I asked the audience in general if I should bring back Mickey Mouse, and the vast majority said no, so that's why he's not back. Oh no. So AJ has the Randy Orton syndrome. He hears voices in his head. Wait, Ash and Peter are on a team together, and they're called the Job Squad? So in other words, they're two guys that are quote unquote willing to do the job, brother. And well, Bob's not a cartoon character, but he is a Blue Toad Wrestling original. I mean, he was with the company since day one, back in '69. And now going for the toxic trap, but then broken up by Bree mode. And then Nikki's like, no! And then a drop kick to Bree, and then Nikki's on the outside. Then a tag right to Double J, JC Jane. Oh, but then JC goes out, and it looks like Toxic Attraction is going to try to take out Nikki. Oh, no, wait. Nikki fights back. She takes out Gigi for the moment, but then gets sent back in the ring herself. Oh, but then gets clobbered by Bree. And, of course, Bree gets her revenge. And as that happens, Nikki takes out Gigi. Anyway, I told my mom I was getting 6 figures a month. I don't know why she got mad when I showed up with Power Rangers replicas. Oh, I see. Anyway, by exiting the ring, she restarts the count. And now it looks like the Bella Twins are just going to beat up Toxic Attraction. So now it's going to come down to, like, who can get back in the ring. Oh, and a neckbreaker right to Nikki. Now the count is up to 7. And then finally set back in the ring. And then, uh-oh. And then a face buster. And is that enough? 1, 2. No, kick out by Nikki. And, and given that this is their third match tonight, I have to think that they are, all 4 of these women have got to be sore. Because they had to endure top competition in the first round. They had to endure the competition that knocked them out in the second. So now it's just a matter of, can you fight through the pain? Gotta go school tomorrow. No, I totally understand there, James. I'll book you for the next show, dude. On the card proper, man. So yeah, Maddie B 2K cartoon. Yeah, I've definitely got to watch that because I remember our good friend Peter mentioned him, so I'll watch him. Since mainly for the fact that you're the second person that's mentioned him. Anyway, if I'm able to get or create Homer. Oh yeah, that's right, because Homer is an original cartoon character for Fox TV. Right now, Peter and Stewie have a rivalry. Oh wow. And then a reverse DDT onto Bree. Then a tag right to Gigi. And Gigi has been the difference maker when it comes to putting away the matches. But can she go 3 for 3? Nope, Bree fights back. And now, uh-oh, Gigi in trouble. And then the Bella Buster. And that was one of the moves that she taught Diamond Sky, but broken up by Double J, JC Jane. And everybody's saying goodbye to James, but hey, James is pretty cool. I like him. Oh, fights off Bree, but then a neck snap, shades of Mr. Perfect, and immediately goes for the pin. 1, 2, nope, broken up by Double J. But to Bree's credit, she is staying on Gigi. And then another Bella Buster. Now goes for the pin. 1, no, broken up again. All right, now sends her into the ropes. Uh-oh. And here's another move that was taught to Diamond Sky, which is that running knee. Oh, Sully, Beavis and Butthead, Tom and Jerry. Awesome. 1, again, broken up by Double J. They have to figure out a way to take out Gigi while making certain that Double J does not break up the pins. And to Double J's credit, she's doing a great job is JC Jane. Well, now she'll turn over to Fearless Nikki. And a monkey flip. And no, not taught by Drum Monkey, though. All right. Oh, wait. Now Gigi trying to fight back. And then slammed on the top turnbuckle low. Oh, back elbow. I mean, if you're Gigi, you got to find a way to get out and tag in, JC Jane. And then Fearless, Nikki doing some taunting. She shouldn't have done that. And now Double J is in, but then she gets hit with the Bella Buster herself. Is that it? 1, 2, no. Of course, JC was able to recover quite a bit. But now that Gigi is down, for the Bellas, this is their time to strike. And then Diamond Sky's like, these ladies taught me everything I know, and all you guys taught me the way of the Blue Toad Wrestling Ring. An Intercontinental Championship. I like it. Although, wait a minute. JC Jane on the outside. Oh, now takes her over to their corner. Uh-oh. Let's see what this is. Couple of knees right to the stomach. Well, this is the finale of the tournament, of course. And then a quick tag right to Gigi Dolan. Uh-oh, now she's got her in the fly trap. Oh, and broken up immediately by Bree. So you're just in time for the finals of the tournament to crown a #1 contenders and the Dusty Rhodes Classic, of course. All right, now Nikki gets back in. Uh-oh, but then the rack attack. And is that enough? 1, 2, 3, and the Bella Twins have done it. So the Bella Twins will get their opportunity to face off against Bowsette and Princess Zelda of DWO Nova. The little 1C captain. Oh. And, well, let's take a look at the trophy celebration. But they do win the Dusty Rhodes Classic trophy. So the Bellas are the recipients of that. And apparently they're shaking hands with Casper the Ghost for some reason. Well, congratulations to the Bellas as they get to face off against DWO Nova. But now, from this point onward, we're going to do bonus matches, at least until, time runs out or until we get through everybody or whatever comes first. But congratulations nonetheless to the Bella Twins. Oh, it's supposed to be Triple H, but apparently they forgot to include him. I don't know why they didn't do that, but it is what it is. But congratulations. So now we know. And in fact, let me put that down, as it's going to be the Bella Twins against DWO Nova. Okay, so up next is AJ Cool Kid himself. So AJ, name your match, my dude. And of course, this is AJ's match to pick, so whatever AJ wants, well, almost anything that he wants, he can have. Okay. This is the big one. So let's see. If we're going to go to this much trouble, so let's see. What's a good place to go? Hell in a Cell. Let's do that. So it's going to be AJ and Bray. Oh, I'm going backwards. I'm not sure why I'm doing that. So we have him, and then we have AJ. Then I'll go random with his outfit. And really quickly, let me. I'll go with this guy right here. Let me go through the rules really quickly, just to make sure. And we'll put this in for 30 minutes so that it doesn't take forever or anything like that. And we're going to go, we'll use the classic Hell in a Cell, obviously. A couple of chairs. Actually, let's bring in a stop sign, and instead of a bat, we'll use a shovel. Although really, if AJ gets his way with Bray, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Bray gets his butt whooped so badly that he sends Uncle Howdy to do his work after AJ's through with him. Or does he? Let's find out right now. So finally, AJ is going to confront the man who is putting voices in his head. And I'm not talking about Randy Orton. And then next up would be Diamond Sky, but Atticus, if you're still in the chat, I can give you the match after this one if you like. If not, I can always save it. It's fine. And of course, we are live in Rosemont, Illinois. Okay. Wasn't it me after Atticus? Yes, yes. I just wanted to, give Atticus a chance because I don't want to, what is it? Keep him waiting, or if he has to, do his show, or hang out with his friends, that's fine. I just wanted to give him the olive branch. That's all. But otherwise, the door has opened. And there he is. The man who has caused him a lot of grief. Oh yeah, I forgot to update the winner of the previous King of the Ring match. My bad. So let me check really quickly. Well, it turns out that there is one final King of the Ring match, and if we don't get to it, that's fine. We'll save it for the show. But otherwise, he's here. And this marks his first appearance since, 2K19. Because he wasn't present in the previous game, 2K22. And as a matter of fact, by the time development on 2K23 got around, he didn't make the original main game roster, but he did for the DLC, and here he is. Well, his motions were, but I don't recall him ever being in the in 2K22. But he is here. And of course, he was strategically positioned to enter first as opposed to second. And there he is, AJ Cool Kid. Now, even though this is not a non-title match, for Bray, he wants to torture this man by going into his brain. Well, not physically, but like mentally. Get into his head. And for Bray, that's all he wants to do. But for AJ, he wants to beat the piss out of Bray Wyatt. And while Vince McMahon may have been content with quote unquote taking the piss out of him, AJ wants to beat the piss out of that man. And to get him to quote piss off. And anybody who's anybody would tell you that it is better to be pissed off than pissed on. And if AJ gets his way, he may have that option. But what he decides to do, if he gets the chance, that's up to him. Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry. You're right. He was in 2K20. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I thought you said 2K22, but the heart thing was in the way. So AJ has successfully defended the championship twice, but it's not about championships. It's about the rivalry, and he's going right after Bray, an overhead belly to belly, and he elbows him right on the top of the head, and knees him, and immediately he's gonna go get something. What's he gonna get? A kendo stick. Although by going outside, he might have left himself open, and then gets punched in the face. But then AJ goes back in the ring. And oh, wait. Oh, now he's got him in the stretch. I got to think of a name for that move, that Rings of Saturn type move that AJ does. Off the ropes and then actually a crossbody, never mind. And a Uranage, and he hits him, and is that it? 1, 2, no. Well, that would have been something if Bray had actually won off of that. And then, just pounded his sternum there. And now was rubbing his face on the mat, and then elbows him. Then a couple of uppercuts, and now AJ's getting real mad. And then now what's Bray Wyatt doing? Oh wait, now he's got to get something for himself. Uh-oh. Now he's got that shovel. And then goes up to the top rope. Or the second rope, rather. Oh! He got caught. And then a shotgun drop kick. Uh-oh, now he's got that shovel. And he hits him in the head with it. And again. And again. And nope. Then he gets in the stomach with it. Then he gets hit in the head himself. And again. No. And then the broken dreams. And then 1, 2, 3. And the demon has been slayed. And the demon slayer, his name is AJ Cool Kid. Awesome. I'm going to have to plan some more, but... And finally, he slays the dragon. Or if we're going to go with the lion analogy, given the fact that AJ said that when he goes into beast mode, he's more like a lion. I guess you could say he what is it? He beat Scar. If we're going by Lion King standards, then. But congratulations to AJ, and even though the championship wasn't on the line, it felt like a title defense. Well, congratulations, AJ. And then I'm not sure if Atticus is still in the chat or if he really needed to go and do what he needed to do. And Midi's still lurking. All right, cool. Yeah, Midi, if you want a match, just let me know. I'll put you on the list. But congratulate. Oh, there he is. All right, so Atticus. Normally I would have went to Diamond Sky, but since Diamond Sky and AJ belong to the same person, I'm like, you know what? Let's put Atticus up next, and then we'll go back to Diamond Sky and go from there. So Atticus, what is the match that you like to have? All right, I'll put Midi down. Let me put Midi. All right, so come on, stupid pen. I always hate when the pen doesn't work the way that it should. All right. All right, so here we go. You don't mind waiting? All right, cool. All right, 2 out of 3. Tag team, 2 out of 3 falls. Wally and Captain against you and Diamond, or not Diamond, Dragonheart. Turns out I was wrong. Dragonheart is not the Universal Champion, but he is the former champion, and he was originally scheduled to face off for that championship. And the fact that you were faced off against Damian Riley for the right to become the next contender for the world title. Okay. So with all that in mind, oh shit. So let's see. So let me go to tag team, and I think it's 2 out of 3 falls. Is it under normal rules, or is it under like tornado tag, or like what kind of rules is this going to be? Like normal, or I could still make it 2 out of 3 falls, except for maybe the ladder match and TLC match, of course. Normal, okay, all right, we'll do that. Chris, I can do it. Thanks for wanting to help, though. Okay, so, but for now, it's going to be, all right, so it's going to be Wally and Captain Danger. So yeah, Captain, you're going to get you're going to get a match, albeit you were challenged in this case, so. And then it was Atticus against, Yeah, him and Dragonheart. Let's actually let me use his second attire since we hadn't seen that yet. Okay, let me make sure the. Okay, we'll go with this guy and then. Oh yeah, let me make sure the rules are 2 out of 3 falls. Well, looks like Wally, you got your match, or you got challenged to a match rather. Time limit, and we'll make this 30 minutes just so it doesn't take too long here. Okay, and then there we go. And then after this, we will have Diamond Sky's match, and then Chris Frost. So that's who's immediately up next after this. So, okay. Now, I may as well mention that as far as Wally and Captain Danger are concerned, they have a number of challengers in this order to defend the championships against between now and To the Extreme, which is Extreme Rules, which is Blue Toad Wrestling's version of Extreme Rules, but we call it To the Extreme. But among the teams that are going to be facing off for the World Tag Team Championships include the likes of Team Octane, which is the team of Kelly Mavericks and Eddie Ward. Then you have the Knights of Arkham, which is the team of Louis Levanquer and Edward Elvis. Then you have the team of DWO, but this time it's the team of Jet Strike and Diamond Light. And then, well, we were going to have MSK, but then they broke up, so, well, so much for that plan. But as it stands, those are just some of the teams that Wally and Captain Danger will have to defend against should they be successful in each of their defenses. DM me on Discord when my name is called up, please. Why'd they break up? You'll have to ask Chris because he's the one that mentioned it. Mr. Vwin. Now, even though the championships are not on the line, if the team of Atticus and Dragonheart win this match, they will get a future opportunity down the road. Yeah, or you could have just simply quietly broke up the team and be done with it, really. Or they didn't break up. Okay. Oh, so they didn't break up. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I was wrong. The only person that left really was James Gamer, really, or to take a hiatus apparently. So we saw Wally, and now we see Captain Danger. But it's always best to double check. Exactly. All right. Well, best of luck to Wally and Captain Danger in your match. All right, let me see. What do we have here? Okay, so RS is here. Great. But now we have Atticus Black himself. And for him and Dragonheart, this is their chance to prove that they belong in the conversation of teams that are to receive an opportunity at the Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Championships of the world. But so far, Wally and Captain Danger have done a great job. First, they won it, and then they successfully defended it on the previous show yesterday against uh, Chaos Elite's other two members, and that would be Azriel and Jose. So, oh yeah, let me cross out the one of the names here. So next up we have Diamond Sky, Chris Frost, Lissa, V-Win, Brandon, James Gamer. Although James left, so I'll have to skip him. Joker, Captain Danger, Jose, Sarah, and then finally you. So yeah, we got a couple of names to get through, if we can get through them. Oh shoot! Oh, damn it! I dropped the pen. Okay. Oh yeah, let me let Mr. Dragonheart know that he was voted in this match, so let me do that. And there he is, Dragonheart himself. All right, there we go. Is it still? Well, that's why I try to, give, it's either you stay with one team or you don't. Now, can you be an ally or can you be an associate? Yes, but not a full-fledged member. It's either you're part of MSK or you're not. But like I said, if you want, like, it's one thing to be an associate or an ally, then yeah, you could do that. But to be a full-fledged member, you'd have to leave MSK behind, really. But okay, so first you say you broke up, then you say you didn't, and now you're saying you did. Like, come on. Anyway, nice spinning kick there onto Dragonheart. Well, I'm confused too, but back body drop onto Dragonheart. But then Dragonheart fighting back. Now, of course, Atticus is the de facto leader of the group. So you would have to ask him as far as membership is concerned, as well as its other members too. But then Captain Danger goes over to Atticus and drops him back first. And as that happens, Dragonheart takes out Wally, and then he takes out Captain Danger. And whoa, what a move there by Dragonheart! Now, this is a 2 out of 3 falls match, though, so... But it is under normal match rules, so they got to get back in the ring or risk a countout. But then Captain Danger throws both of his opponents in the ring, only to get caught with a clothesline. Well, just because you say he did doesn't mean that it's, wait, he did? And yes, you do still have your North American Championship, but... And by he did, I mean, I'm talking about Atticus then. Anyway, now back to this match, and a German suplex. And then follows up with a neck breaker onto Atticus. Only for Atticus to hit the Judas effect. Although that just made Wally mad. Although Wally just got smashed with a punch. And now a Luthez press with punches, and that busted open Wally. 1, 2, no. Almost got the first fall. Okay, so it's official. So Atticus says, Chris, fair warning, I don't take well to failure or betrayal. Yeah. And now Wally just celebrating. But Wally manages to stay in front of Atticus and stay in front of Dragonheart. Now Captain Danger tags in. And then Diamond Sky's like, I hope I'm bringing honor to DWO Nova. On a side note, what do you guys think of my lady voice? Of course, I am just doing that just to, be silly and be funny. Exactly. Loyalty is currency, as Blaze McCoy would say. But this is also something that was a key reason for one of the James Bond villains and his downfall, loyalty. That was his big weakness, was loyalty. That's not to say that loyalty is completely a bad thing. It's just that if you're loyal to a fault, as what happened with the main villain of, I forget his name, but the movie was, License to Kill, and it was the second and final Bond film to feature my personal favorite Bond, Timothy Dalton. Yes, I'm a big fan of the James Bond movies, if you didn't know. But right now, Wally fighting back and trying to hold him off until Captain Danger could get back in, but then a roll-up pin. 1, 2, no. So far, a pin has not been scored. It's 2 out of 3 falls, so after the first fall, it's not over, obviously. Just want to point that out. A knee right to the arm. I mean, if you take out an arm, you take out a large chunk of Wally's offense. Nice backflip onto Wally. Then a backflip dropkick, but that might have just served to piss him off. Uh-oh, Wally, he's got him up. A jackhammer that he calls the wall banger, but then broken up by Atticus. Hey, matches have been going fast today. I figured I'd slow the pace. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea to have a 2 out of 3 falls Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And wow, just tossed him. And by no means is Dragonheart a small man. But when you compare him to the super heavyweights that are in this ring, he really is a small man. But he really isn't. Uh-oh. Hits the wall banger for a second time, does Wally. But yeah, too close. Way too close, and Wally still losing some blood. And hits him with the wall banger for the third time. 1, 2, nope, broken up again. Thanks to Atticus. And then he just steps all over him. And turns it over to Captain Danger. And then a big headbutt. Then goes for the pin. 1, oh, broke. Got him for the rope break. Tag, Dragonheart, tag. And then Wally's like, sorry, Dragonheart. And then, what? He just hit him with the Dragon Spike. That's his own move. Captain Danger just hit, Dragonheart with his own move, the Dragon Spike, which is that reverse DDT that he does. Then the Danger KO, his own move. Gotta give my thanks to Atticus for showing me how to take on Bray in that Elimination Chamber match yesterday. Well, they took Atticus off the apron, but it looks like they're gonna focus on beating up Dragonheart. And then he picks him up and slams him. Although Dragonheart trying to crawl out, but Captain Danger was too busy taunting. And now, wait, what's he doing here? The Reaper's Grasp. The Reaper's Grasp. Or the Reaper's Clutch. I'm not sure what what the official name is, but then a knee right to the face and then a pin. 1, 2. Oh, and he kicked out. I don't know how, but he kicked out. That was close. Uh-oh. Oh, he was going to go for the big right hand, but instead, off the ropes, and then a kick to the face. And then an uppercut. I mean, who does he think he is? A god or something? Oh, back elbows, but then a punch right to the back of the head to Wally. Oh, now they're going to double team him. Let's see what they're going to do. And then I'm not sure what they call it, but a double slam, and then nice move there. And Dragonheart gets his revenge on Captain Danger. I hope Alexander's watching. Oh, wait a minute. Now, both their partners have been taken out, and a belly to belly. Oh, back elbow. Oh, nice Pele kick. But Wally's got to be hurt. And I have to think that the loss of blood is affecting him slowly but surely. The longer the match goes, I would have to think that Wally would be at a tremendous disadvantage. Given he's losing blood and their opponents are not. and then a flatliner. Then goes up to the top rope. The dragon arrow. Dragon arrow, he hits it. And broken up. Too close to their side of the... Too close to the side of... To their side of the ring is when I was trying to say I can't talk. But so far, I have to think that this is the match of the night. Uh-oh. Oh, now what are they going to do? Oh my god, look at the strength of Dragonheart and a crossbody. Although a quick tag right to Wally. And then throws him outside. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't, no, but, by God! A pile driver right to Captain Danger, but he gets up. And now he, and he grabbed him by the gooch and suplexes him and still grabs him by the waist. I mean, he just suplexed him off his gooch. But then Captain Danger gets thrown back in the ring. And then the Superman punch. 1, 2. Oh, and he kicks out before Dragonheart can break it up. And then a punch right to Atticus. Right hand of doom? Anyway, tags in Wally. Uh-oh, Wally has him. Then the wall banger onto Atticus in a pin. 1. No, broken up. Oh, and he accidentally took out the ref. He took out the ref by mistake. He was trying to break up the cover, but he ended up accidentally hitting the ref. Well, he tags out to Captain Danger, but well, that's great. Now the ref is down. Then a what is it? Tornado DDT on a Captain Danger. Then a suplex to Atticus. Then a quick tag to Dragonheart. Then a super Hurricane Rana. But then Captain Danger rolls out. And now it looks like... Wait. Oh, never mind. For a moment I thought he was going to go for a dive, but he didn't. But instead he goes outside. And he throws Captain Danger back in the ring. And look at Wally's face. His face is now a crimson mask. Oh, and a couple of drop kicks, but not enough to take down Captain Danger. Well, that certainly did. Now going up to the top. And another Dragon Arrow and a pin. One, no, not even a 1 count, all immediately broken up. But I mean, you know, out of character, Wally, Captain, Atticus. What do you guys think of your own match? Oh, wait a minute. Power bombs him. And Dragonheart in trouble. And he hits the spear. 1, no. And the Danger KO. But once again, Atticus right in front. Yes, I know that you're here, Chris Frost. But I kind of figured you were here. Whoa! Just like his old Superman character, which I do miss, by the way. I wish I could see more of Superman Captain Danger. And most especially, given like out of character, I am enjoying the I think it's called My Adventures with Superman, uh, a cartoon that's on Adult Swim, I think. Like that, you know, for a long time, most people like Batman, but I like how they, gave, Superman more of a personality than he's ever had outside of the fact that he just has super strength or something like that. Oh, you were in the shower. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Come on, Danger. Got to be smarter than that, man. All right, now they're going to tag in and out and keep Captain Danger in the match. Although, wait a minute. What's Captain Danger doing? Elbow right to the back. But is that enough to beat him? 1, 2. He got the first fall. So the potential challengers have the first fall. And then a snap DDT a la Jake the Snake Roberts on the floor. Of Superman and Captain America. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one. But I also kind of missed the cyborg, version of yourself from the 2K19 days. Like seriously, that one was awesome. But as that happens, Captain Danger picks him up. Oh, goes back in the ring. Now, if they get the count out, then they'll tie this up. Or if by exiting the ring, yeah, he resetted the count by accident. If he stays in the ring, that would have been a count out win, and that would have tied it up. All right, now both legal men are outside the ring as Atticus just got taken out by Captain Danger. If they're going to get the pinfall, they got to get it now while Atticus is still down. Then a T-bone suplex. No, Atticus got back up again. But right now, the potential challengers are ahead 1-0. However, both teams do have less than 10 minutes to go in this amazing matchup that they have. As we're past 20 minutes in this match. Perhaps, without a doubt, the longest match of our show. But now Wally is in. But what's he going to do? Oh, he's just going to try... Well, even though he's not super nacho, if he was, he would have really tried to take the shoes off. And then Captain Danger, I'm not sure what he's doing, but... Well, now he's going to pick him up and slams him on the top turnbuckle and drops him. Yeah, Dragonheart is spent. I mean, I don't know how much more he could take, although he might still have something left. Nice backflip, though. Now he takes him right into their corner, right to Atticus. Now he tags in Atticus, so now Atticus could do some damage here. The final chapter. And then the knockout punch. Is that enough? 1, 2, and somehow Captain Danger kicked out. I don't know how Captain Danger kicked out, and you know what? I just realized the reason Wally was all over the place is because he's bleeding. And usually when you're bleeding, you really don't know what you're doing. So I don't blame Wally at all, for going around instead of, breaking up the pin. Because again, he's bleeding. You know, usually when you're bleeding, you don't know how. You don't know what you're doing. You just go by instinct, really. And now Captain Danger trying to get himself fired up. Then a spinning neck breaker. Then turns it back over to Dragonheart. And both guys went for something, but they both missed. Then the Danger KO, and can they tie it? 1, 2, no, broken up. If they'd have gotten it, they'd have tied it up. Oh, excuse me. But thanks to that save by Atticus, and now, wait a minute, what's wrong with, oh, and now Dragonheart has now been busted open. And now you have the two men that are busted open, but I have to think that Dragonheart is probably the better, of the two of them, is in the better shape because he had only just gotten busted open. And Wally has been busted open for quite a while. I mean, really, Wally is hurt. And so is Dragonheart. And then a flatliner. And now it looks like they're going to double team Wally on the outside. But right now it's Dragonheart and Wally that are the legal competitors. And that, well, okay, that was kind of a botch there. Then a back suplex onto Dragonheart. And then a back side slam, and Dragonheart was trying to what's the word? Escape it, but he couldn't. And now, wait a minute, can they get the tag? Or not the tag, but can they get the count out victory, is what I was trying to say. They do. So they tie it up. So the count out ties up the match. But now they have a little over 5 minutes in order to get the third and deciding pin. So the champs do get the win via countout, but Captain Danger is a bit too focused on Atticus. He should be focusing on Dragonheart, but then Captain Danger, out of instinct, rolls out of the ring. All right, now both men are outside though. Yes, one pinfall or submission by SWO and they'll win, but a victory by, Chaos Elite and they'll win. However, they have a little over 4 minutes to get it done. Yep. And now a pin. 1, 2. And that's it. The champs get it done. And as much as Atticus wanted to break it up, I have to think that he was, looking out for his friend, Dragonheart, especially given the fact that Dragonheart, there's no telling how far he could have gone. But he wanted to make sure that his friend was safe. But the SWO do get the job done. It wasn't a tag team title defense, but what it does do is that for the time being, it does prevent Chaos Elite from going after the championship in the immediate future. But on the other hand, never say never. But for SWO, they got it done. And for Atticus and Dragonheart, we will see them again, But as far as Dragonheart is concerned, he will be going after um, the Universal Championship. And for Atticus, he'll be going after Damien for a shot at the World title. So not all is lost. Not a problem, Wally. I'm happy that you enjoyed it, and I'm happy that it turned out pretty well. But that was a great match. Okay, so up next is Diamond Sky. Diamond Sky wants to face Lioness. Interesting. And oh, no DQ. All right. Well then, let me go to No Holds Barred, of course. And what is it there, Chris? So after Diamond Sky is your match. So definitely you'll be up next after this. Oh, I almost forgot. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, so Lioness. So we have one of Odds Girls. I'll go random with this one. And I'll go random with this attire. Okay. And also, before I forget, let me also get the referee for this one. We'll go with this one right here. And then Triple Beat's going to go for Lioness to win. Awesome. Oh, also, Diamond Sky, would you like to defend one of your championships? You don't have to, but because you're the champ, you have that decision. Or if Lioness has to beat you to get a shot, then by all means, I have no problem with that. Not today? Okay, so then Lioness has to beat you to win a shot. So I have no problem with that. So let's get to it then. So it's going to be No Holds Barred, Lioness, and Diamond Sky. Alright, so let me also cross off Diamond Sky from the list. So after this, it'll be Chris Frost. So just hang tight, my friend. Not a problem, Peter. Thank you for coming in, and and also congratulations to Peter Griffin on becoming the WWE Intercontinental Champion. So hey, I have no issue with that. That's right. That's right. That's right. Lioness is a Four Queens co-holder. You know what? Let's raise the stakes so that if Diamond Sky wins, then she and four other teammates can challenge Lioness and the rest of the Four Queens champions for that championship. But on the other hand, if Lioness wins, then she can challenge for one of two of Diamond's belts. Not a problem, and thank you for coming in there, Peter. And what the heck? Oh no. And what the heck? Wait a minute. Diamond Sky, why'd you do that? Although I have to think that the situation with Bray Wyatt has maybe, made her go, ape shit wild or something. Or probably bringing out the dragon in her. Although, of course, Lioness won't take that a lying down. Or maybe the fact that Diamond Sky had to wait a long time to get a fight, and now she's finally going to get it. Or maybe Bray has, because Lioness is a beast. That's also not. That's also something to consider. And of course, Lioness makes her pay for that sneak attack there. And then a suplex. But also, let's not forget that, Lioness is one of, Harvey Gibson's, clients. And we all know that Gibson has a propensity to have any of his clients, jump the competition from behind. And I have to think that maybe the only other reason I could think of for Diamond Sky doing that is that, do unto others before they would do unto you. And perhaps knowing that Lioness is not afraid of, employing cheap tactics to win matches, that's probably why Diamond Sky, attacked her, knowing full well that she would have done the same thing if given half the chance. Correct me if I'm wrong, Triple Beat, or correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Arts Cornet, but that's what Lioness can do. If you give her half the chance, she'll pounce, just like the lion that she is. But in the meantime, Lioness is just destroying Diamond Sky, and I have to think that Diamond Sky and her anger towards Bray Wyatt might have taken out some of the starch that she would otherwise have. Look at this. Just absolutely getting woman handled. All right, now it finally picks her up. I've seen her powerbomb 2 women at once. I don't doubt it. I mean, the woman is built like a house. But now fighting off is Diamond Sky, but power bombed her right onto the concrete floor, but then counters with a spinning kick. I might need some sleep. Might not be here for not a problem. I can book Mr. Drawer Man on the main card there, Mr. V-Win. So I have no issue with that. Oh, now a backbreaker. But I hope you enjoyed the show for what it was, though. All right. Ooh, a nice punch. Nice punch to the gut, though. Now, as far as next week, is concerned, I do want to complete the last 6 first-round matchups in the Madden series. Now, I was trying to give a bear hug to, Diamond Light, or Diamond Sky, excuse me. I can't even talk. But then Diamond Sky fights out. Oh, and just tosses her. Yep, that's right. You have to win in the ring. You have to get in the ring to win. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna let me control this. I'm gonna get Lioness here. And now Lioness makes her way to the ring. And now she's taunting. And now Diamond Sky making her way to the ring. There we go. And then, wait a minute. Now she's going to get a chair. But before she could even use it, she ends up giving her a tour of the jungle. Tour of the jungle. That's what she calls that move. 1, 2. No! How did she kick out of that? Oh, well, now she's going to get that chair that Diamond Sky brought in. Targets the arm for a little bit, but then gets caught in the Diamond's Kiss. There are no rope breaks, so she's got to try to break it out herself. But the power. Oh, that whirling dervish forearm shot. Decides to put the chair down, thinking that maybe that might be enough. 1, 2. It was. And Lioness, well, looks like Lioness will get an opportunity at one of Diamond's belts. Boom! Like a bullhammer. I mean, she pretty much knocked the bejesus out of her. Or actually, no, I take that last part back. She probably knocked the devil out of her. As Bob Ross would probably say. But the Queen of the Jungle gets a big win. And we haven't seen, too many matches that feature, Lioness in singles competition. But here, she was challenged, and she answered it, and has beaten Diamond Sky. Hopefully we'll get a word from Diamond Sky or AJ. And I think AJ's out there to go help Diamond Sky get back in. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Lioness. But up next, we have Chris Frost and his match. So, well, Chris, you waited so long, but now it's time for your match, man. Okay, so UFC title. All right. All right, so Mr. Chris Frost, if you're in the chat, this is your chance, my dude. And AJ's like, Chris? Chris? Yeah, I know he... Oh, there he is. All right. So, yeah, Chris, now it's your turn. Your turn. Ah. It's you and AJ for the tag team titles against Uncle Howdy and Bray. Oh, okay. Well, since technically, ever since um, oh, I almost forgot. Let me do this really quick before I forget. No, not that one, not that one. Well, okay. So, given the fact that oh, okay, so it still says that you and King Ace have the titles technically, although MSK did disband, so technically speaking, you don't have the titles. So, if we're going by that logic, then yeah, then we can have that match between you and AJ against Bray and wait, what? What? I was about to say, yeah, the old MSK were the champions, but then so you forgot about that. Well, I have Wes Lee, but I don't have Nash Carter. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Nash Carter's not even in the game. In fact, he was supposed to be in WWE 2K22, but then obviously he got let go. Obviously, so now the question is, do you still want that match between yourself and AJ, and then Bray and Uncle Howdy, championships or not? Okay, so you still want the match, but okay, so you still want the match, but what about the titles? Also, welcome back, RS though. So after Chris Frost, it'll be Lissa V Win. Although V Win said he would go to bed, so then it will be Lissa, Brandon, and then James Gamer, but he left. Joker, Captain Danger, Jose, Sarah, and then you. Okay. Well, AJ, you're back on the. Oh, and then also, what kind of match type is this going to be? As far as the 2v2 match? That's the only other question left to answer there. But yeah, AJ, how do you feel about being in yet another match, though? Anyway, I wish Diamond didn't break out like that, out of character. I wanted to see the double champ entrance. Oh, yeah, yeah. Very sorry about that. But no worries, though. You'll get to see it. You'll get to see it, though. And then AJ says he's fine with it. All right, cool. But yeah, what 2v2 match is this going to be for the titles against Howdy and and Bray? Excuse me, I burped there. Hmm. Yeah, a lot of people say that Bo Dallas is Uncle Howdy. I mean, it's not a bad guess, or actually, yeah, it's not a bad guess, really. All right, normal. Okay, well, this is gonna be different. All right, so normal it will be. Um, let's see. If we went to Hell in a Cell, then we'll go to. You know what? Let's go. Let's pay a visit to our good friend, uh, Arkham 500's company, the Kings of Wrestling. Just for shits and giggles. So let's do that. So we have Uncle Howdy. Oh, no. Yeah, Arkham's gonna be okay. He'll be all right by the time we get to the next show. Let's see, where's Bray? Oh, I went too fast. Shoot, there he is. And then we have AJ himself. And then let's get out his other outfit. Why not? Oh, I almost forgot to give him a payback too. There we go. And then finally Chris. Chris? I just like doing that. Let's see, make sure everything else is fun. Yeah, I got it twice myself. Albeit it took place in a 2-year span. Um, but yeah, to say that it was terrible would be a massive understatement. Yeah, I got that off of a segment that involved, unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, Chris Benoit and Paul Heyman, and it also involved John Cena forcing. I'll tell you more about the skit in just a moment, but let me just finish this up here. And oh yeah, we'll go with this guy right here. Let's do that. All right, and then put the titles on the line. And is AJ going to become a double champion? Well, let's see. Well, let's find out. Actually, before I go any further, which version of the tag team championships would you like? The current one or the old school NXT tag team champions back in the day? But yeah. So what happened was, the stipulation was that if John Cena won the match, which he did, um, that Paul Heyman would have to eat soap. And every time that Paul Heyman tried to escape, Chris Benoit was holding him the new ones. All right, we'll put the new ones in there. Okay, so whenever Paul would try to escape or say something bad, as Chris Benoit, like, he had him in a sharpshooter, did Paul Heyman, and every time John Cena wanted Chris Benoit to put the pressure on Paul Heyman, his legs and his back, he would say, "Chris." So yeah, definitely, like, go find Paul Heyman eats soap, or John Cena makes Heyman eat soap. Like, if you type that in, that's what you'll find. And it was funny as hell. I'm telling you, it was so funny, and it was so funny to see Paul Heyman you know get his comeuppance, man. It was funny as heck. I'm telling you. But now we go from something that's funny to someone who just looks funny. And that man is LD's uncle, Uncle Howdy. All right, so after this will be Lissa, if Lissa is still in the chat. Although I know that her owner probably maybe not, but if Lissa's still in the chat, then we'll go to her. And then V-Win would have been next, but then he left. Then we have Brandon, and then James Gamer, but he left. Joker, Captain Danger, Jose, Sarah, RS, Diamond Light, and Mitty. Oh God, no. And then you have Bray Wyatt. But we already saw his entrance, so we'll skip it. Okay, I was just checking my messages really quickly. Okay. And then, of course, we have AJ Cool Kid himself for his second appearance. And not to mention, he's the hardcore champion. But we'll skip the rest of this since we already saw it. So now we get to Chris Frost himself. So we'll see this one in its entirety. All right. So there you see the North American champion. I mean, of course, he was already an NXT champion or an NXT Tag Team Champion, excuse me, with King Ace. But ever since the disbandment of MSK, and of course the members going their separate ways, it vacated the championship, and now Chris has a chance to become a two-time champion, albeit this time with AJ as his tag team partner. Or will it go down to, or will it go to Bray Wyatt and his Uncle Howdy? All right, so it looks like we're going to start with Uncle Howdy and AJ to start off. Well, I just made it redundant. Back to this match. And now he's trying to choke out AJ. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, so it looks like based on my time frame, I have about an hour left. So whatever matches we don't get through, like I said, I will book them. I will book whoever didn't get a match, a bonus match, on the next show proper. People think Howdy is the spirit of the dead fiend. Maybe he is. I don't know. But Uncle Howdy was going right after Chris Frost, and now AJ makes his way back into the ring. And of course, of course, Uncle Howdy barely acknowledged those shots until finally he gets taken down with the Northern Light suplex and then a clothesline. But then AJ, as much as he would like to, go into a fist fight, he probably would be better off trying to, out wrestle the man. And hey, what's up, Chris Clark? And then a face buster, or a spinning face buster onto AJ. AJ Cool Kid. Now, of course. Of course Bray was going to tag in when they had AJ in trouble. And a double back body drop. And it looks like, oh, well, Bray tried to go after Chris, but Chris was, well that time Bray goes after Chris and back suplexes him. And then AJ takes him out with, well, I mean, this is Bray Wyatt we're talking about, man. Come on. You should know. You had to expect that from Bray. Although right now, Chris is still feeling the effects of being, back suplexed on the apron. I mean, that is the hardest part of the ring. So I don't blame Chris for trying to recover as much as he could. And a reverse DDT. Now, if this match ends in a countout, and if it ends in a double countout, obviously nobody wins. But if it ends in a countout with one person getting countout, does that mean that the other team wins the title? I'll have to figure out what's going on. But okay, now both men get back in. Let's see. I have Lissa V-Win, but V-Win left. Brandon, James Gamer, but he left. Joker, Captain Danger, and then you. So two people left. One, no, kick out by Bray Wyatt. Then a tag right to Chris. And then a running knee onto the head of Bray Wyatt. And Chris doing some taunting. He shouldn't have done that. And now he's got him he's got the claw. He's got the claw. I mean, Chris was fooling around, and he almost got caught, and he was caught with the claw and almost tapped out to it. I found that segment you were talking about, TJ. Well, what did you think of it? I'll let you answer that. And as that happens, AJ gets tagged in. And then AJ, whiplash. That's what I'll call it, the whiplash. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no, kick out. And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Bray Wyatt just get busted open? Oh, and then the Sister Abigail from out of nowhere. 1, 2, and kicked out by AJ. But then AJ's like, bitch, I'll suplex you from your long hair. And then he goes for the Shattered Dreams. And then goes for the pin, then broken up by Bray Wyatt. And then AJ's like, shaking my head, Chris. Chris, don't taunt when they're in the ring. Cloverleaf breaker. Well, that's a good way to rearrange your spine. And another spinning face buster, and he got him really good for that one. And goes for the pin on onto AJ, but AJ kicks out at 1. And then, that was a gut buster. I thought he was going to go for a back suplex, but he turned it into a gut buster instead. Now takes Chris over to Bray. And now, yeah, Bray is busted open. And then hits the Sister Abigail of his own. Oh, but he doesn't go for the pin. That might be a mistake. How many people have... Seriously, how many times have opponents made the mistake of, not putting away AJ when they have the chance, although they might very well just do it. Double axe handle right to the low part of the back. Oh, now he's got the claw. He's got the claw. Now goes for the pin. No, broke it up. And that probably would have been it had it not been for Chris Frost. So Chris saved the match for his team and at the most critical time. But AJ's hurt. And AJ's got to tag out. Even though AJ has proven time and time again that he is the toughest SOB, He's got to tag out. Oh, well, he moved out of the way. Then he sends him into the corner of the barricade. Now goes for a gut wrench suplex. But yeah, I'm happy that you were laughing so hard. And then he suplexes him from his long hair again. And then AJ... Okay, well, he tags out to Chris, which is the best thing he could have done. And then Chris goes out of the ring to break up the count. But then Uncle Howdy gets him. And then a body splash. Off the ropes. Clothesline. And then a cross body. Then he tags back out to Bray. And then Chris, the Frost Driver. You know, that's what I'll call it, the Frost Driver, just because his name is, you know, Chris Frost. But then Frost goes over to AJ. And now, wait, what are they doing here? A wheelbarrow cutter combination. And now Bray Wyatt, knowing full well that he's outmatched and gets taken out from off the ring apron, now tags out to Chris once again. And then a ripcord clothesline. And a ripcord knee. And now, wait. Uh-oh. What's he doing? The kick of destruction? I'm not sure. I'm still trying to think of a name for that Inseguri move. Oh, wait a minute. Now gets caught in the... Well, he got caught in the mandible claw, but he actually fought out of it, did AJ. Oh, and then AJ, he saw Uncle Howdy, and he was like, hey, you're not going to escape either, man. Oh, but then Bray gets the advantage as AJ turned around. And AJ rolls out, but he rolls out of instinct, really. And now Bray, like a shark smelling blood, even despite the fact that he's the one bleeding, wants to hurt AJ and wants to get revenge after what AJ did to him in the Hell in a Cell match. And then a DDT on AJ. The Arctic Strike. Actually, that's not bad. Arctic Strike. That's it. You know, because he is part, you know, an icicle. And he probably has a mansion in Antarctica. Or in the north, or on the North Pole or something. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, I could put them in a tag team though. In fact, that's not actually not a half bad idea though. But as that happens, Uncle Howdy, whoa! How did Uncle Howdy bend the laws of physics? 1, 2. It looked like he was gonna dive outside, but he actually changed direction mid-flight. Like, how did he do that? Off the ropes. Oh, wait a minute. The Arctic Cutter. That's what I'll call that one. But then it attacked right to AJ. Wait a minute, AJ. Whoa. I forgot what AJ called that, but whatever it was called, Bray Wyatt broke it up knowing full well that that could have been it. Now goes for an armbar. And the referee trying to get Chris Frost out of the ring. If he didn't get out of the ring, he would have been disqualified. And that would have costed them the championship. But yeah, seriously, I forgot the name of that one move that AJ did. Oh, he's got the claw. He's got the claw and broken up by AJ. That would have been it had it not been for AJ. And then of course Bray Wyatt, as furious as ever, power slams him. And that'll put him out. In fact, he now goes for the cover. And then 1, 2, and of course the extra time helped Chris get out of that. And look at the face of Bray Wyatt. He is a bloody mess here. But then the Sister Abigail, and broken up. Not even a 1 count. Oh, but Chris is in deep trouble here. Oh! A snap neck breaker from off the top rope. Oh, now he's got him again. He had the mandible claw, but was a bit too close to the rope, so probably he let go for that reason. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, and broke it up just barely, though. AJ making absolute certain that the match continues and that they win the championships, but the championships, of course, secondary to the blood feud. Although really the only person bleeding at this point is Bray Wyatt. But then Uncle Howdy taking the time to taunt. He shouldn't have done that, as AJ tags in. And he hits the Broken Dreams. And yep, broken up. He knew it was over if Bray didn't do that. Oh, he's going to do it again. The Broken Dreams. Goes for the pin again. 1. No, broken up after 1. Every time AJ has, Uncle Howdy beaten, Bray is back elbow on the AJ. And hits him again with that face buster. And wait, what's wrong with AJ? And now AJ, wait, what's wrong with AJ? Oh, AJ's been busted open. Uh-oh, 1, 2. And Uncle Howdy gets the win for himself and Bray Wyatt. So while Bray got destroyed by, AJ when it was 1-on-1 in a tag team setting, Uncle Howdy got the job done. So, you know what? I might actually have to make them a team now since they just won the titles. But, you can't fault AJ, if anything. The fact that they got the job done. Yeah, Chris, you definitely tried, but that's something. But now that makes a new threat. That's a new threat in the tag team division. And regardless of whoever the champions are, the rest of the tag team division will have to contend with these two monsters. Well, that's up to AJ if he wants to team up. Because had you and AJ won, I probably would have had to put you guys in a team. But you didn't win. But now I have to put these two in a team now. Yeah, I kind of figured there would be a video on how to put them as a team, or given the right settings and things like that. But yeah, that is true. If he wants to be in a tag team, it's up to him. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Uncle Howdy and Bray. But it is what it is. Okay. So up next is Lissa's turn. So Lissa, if you're in the chat, it's your match. So Lissa, so whether it's Lissa or her owner, whoever her owner is, she's up next. And but for AJ, the fact is he finally got. Oh, hey, what's up, Atticus? I was about to call for Lissa as her match is up next. Yeah. So what happened was, in case you just got here, Atticus, Chris and AJ went to. You'll accept for her. IRL. Uh, that's Lissa's owner, Atticus. So what? So what was the match that Lissa wanted to have? Who are the champions? The champions, like the tag team champions. But it is true that AJ won his 1v1 match against Bray Wyatt. So yeah, that is true. Yep. All right. So let me stand up here. Uh, the up up down down champion versus something. All right, I'll go through really quickly who the champions are currently at this time. So I'll go through it right now. Uh, Women superstars. Okay. So we have LD, but LD's gonna have a match of her own, so I wouldn't pick that. Let's see. You can go after Ladybug, Xia Li for the left right championship. So if you want to put the, the, what was it, the up up down down series as titles, then yes, you could pretty much get the other title if you want to complete the Konami code collection there. Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay. All right, so let's make that happen then. But now the next question is, what match type will it be? Between Lissa and Xia Li. Also, let me also cross off Lissa since now she's gonna have her match now. All right. MMA 2 at. Oh, okay. Let me go over here then. To custom matches. Ah. This is our MMA match, which is inside a steel cage, and it's under, and it's 2 out of 3 falls, submission or knockout. And you know what? Given that Lissa wants to get vengeance for herself, and yeah, for herself really, let's go to vengeance. Let's do that. Let's go to vengeance. Okay. Let's get Xia Li. And then we'll get Lissa. All right, we'll get. Oh, wait. Let me go over to old school referee number 2. And then let's put the championship on the line. And we'll make it a double title match. So we got this one and this one. All right. All right, so who's going to complete the Konami code? And which one of these two is going to become a double champion? Will it be Xia Li 2 belts, or will it be Lissa 2 belts? Up first is the left-right champion, WWE's version of Katana. Xia Li.
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match and is for the Internet Championships.
So I will say this though, I'm happy that you guys enjoyed it, like Chris and then AJ with his matches, Atticus with that classic match that he and Dragonheart had with the SWO, and then who else did we have? We also had Peter becoming the WWE Intercontinental Champion, and then the biggest surprise of all really was the fact that the Bella Twins are going to get a shot at the DWO, which I still find unbelievable, but it happened, and it's going to happen. But now, making her second appearance, is Lissa.
And introducing the champion from Transylvania, Romania, the Dragon Goddess.
And of course, Lissa still steaming at the fact that she and Jen got bounced out of the first round. And I would have to think that Lissa would love to take it out on Xia Li and take her belt and become Lissa 2 belts. And there it is. Both titles on the line. But yeah, let me go out of character for a moment when I say that. Well, it was nice to have the championships available. It would have been nice to have women's versions already equipped, but I had to go get them. But hey, it is what it is. And now going for an arm wringer and now trying to bend the arm and bend the wrist in a way it's not supposed to bend. And that's what Xia Li has got to do. She's got to, out wrestle her and not try to get into a fisticuffs. Unless you're going to use your martial arts, martial arts skills. If you try to go like fisticuffs, boxing, it's not going to end well for you. and then gets kicked in the face was Xia Li. Steps on the arm, and then stomps on the other arm. Now goes to, well, she can't escape to win, but she could still use it as a diving board, and she does, and she hits that splash. And normally she probably would go for a pin, but you got to go for a submission or a knockout. But Xia Li gets out of it. Off the ropes. And, oh, nice kick to the stomach, though. Now goes for the sleeper. No, gets a jawbreaker for her trouble. If I wanted to grab it. All right, well, I'm happy that the option's there. Awesome. And that, wait. Nice arm wringer, though. And then slammed her face first. Oh. Oh, and that kick actually resulted in a knockout. Uh-oh. And then another spinning kick. Though not enough to get a knockout that time. But Xia Li is ahead at this point. Although I'm not sure what she's doing. I don't even know if she knows what she's doing. But well, whatever she was going to do, she took too long and Lissa made her pay for that one. Then a jumping leg drop. And, uh-oh, now goes for a modified crossface on the Xia Li. Anyway, now goes off the ropes. Then a hip toss. Or judo throw, really. Now goes back to that arm. But then Lissa gets up. Oh, spinning kick. And then, uh-oh. Oh, but that didn't result in a knockout, though. But that one did. And that stops her in the face. All right, well, now it's tied 1-1. And now Lissa, not sure what she's doing, other than probably to shake off the cobwebs a little bit. Or is avoiding to play. I'm not sure what she is doing, but whatever she was doing, she made the same mistake that Xia Li made earlier. Just standing there. Clothesline. Another clothesline. And then a leg sweep. Now picks up. Oh, misses. And then, wait. Nice counter. And then a stomp. And then, what's Lissa doing? Another leg drop lariat. Although I'm not sure what Lissa actually calls it, but if you have the name for it, let me know. But whatever it was effective enough to get a knockout. And for Lissa to win, 2 falls to 1. Especially after Xia Li took the lead 1-0. But in the end, we now have Lissa 2 belts, as not only does she successfully defend for the second time the up, down, down championship, but now she is the left, right champion as well. So congratulations to Lissa on becoming Lissa 2 belts. Okay. Well, at least Lissa left with some more gold, so definitely a nice recovery though. Okay, so V-Win said he. All right, so V-Win left. So next person on the list is Brandon. Brandon Cuevas. So if he's here, let it be known, man. And we have a little less than 30 minutes before I have to go off air. So if Brandon, if you're here, let me know. It won't matter. I got rid of it for the update. Her finisher is the Sister Abigail that she calls the Final Symphony. Oh. Well, even without it, she still won. Okay, so Brandon, if you're in the chat, let me know. Um, okay. I guess I'll have to put the timer on. So you got about a little less than a minute to answer the call, and then I'll go to the next person and so on and so forth until we either reach the end of the list or until we get to the next person. So Brandon, if you're in, let me know. All right, so Brandon. Okay, that's the end of the time limit. All right. So next person would have been James Gamer, but he left. So next person on the list is Brooklyn Joker. So if Joker is in the chat, let me know, man. Okay. 1 minute for Brooklyn Joker to accept his match. And then if not, then the next person on the list is Captain Danger. So, well, Captain Danger, you might have lucked out because, well, because several people either left or haven't accepted uh, their match yet. So anyway, so for Joker, you have a little more than 30 seconds to claim your match. But this has definitely been a fun show. All right, so Captain Danger's here. All right, cool. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, next up is Captain Danger himself. So Captain Danger, if I think you're still in the chat. So Captain Danger, if you're here, uh, so what's the match going to be for Captain Danger, son? Wait, Wait, where is Cuevas then? Hold on. Okay, so yeah, I was about to say. So Captain Danger, what's the match gonna be? Oh, Marcus against Hell in a Cell. Oh, it's another matchup that we've never seen before. The real life Money in the Bank holder, Mr. Priest. That's if you have a Hell in a Cell custom. Of course, I'll always go with this classic, Hell in a Cell. And then I'll keep these weapons; they're fine. And then I'll have, this guy right here. Okay, so here we go. So first time matchup between these two big monsters. At New Year's Revolution. All right. Well, I'm happy that it worked out. Okay. Shoot. I'm streaming until the end of the next half hour. So in other words, at the start of the next hour is when I'll stop. So however long this takes, we'll see what happens. And like I've said, if whatever matches we don't get to, we'll have to save it for the main show. So among the cheese? No. So among the people that are going to be booked on the next show include V-Win, Brandon, James Gamer, Joker, you, Jose Blanco, Sarah Slayer, but Sarah was already booked for the show with LD, and then RS, and then Diamond Light and Mitty. A rare appearance for Mitty as she's going to grace us with her presence. Probably, but again, even I wasn't sure if I was going to have that. Because I could have just as easily had been asked to go help with what is it? Go to a a family function or something like that. So there's no way I would have known. And then Mitty's been lurking the whole stream. But I'm happy that you enjoyed the segment with Paul Heyman eating soap. And the last time that we saw this man, or monster, if you will, last time we saw him in a match against Doink the Clown, in which Marcus had to deal with not one, but two clowns. I mean, Captain Danger, how did you feel about facing off against Doink the Clown and then having to deal with that prosthetic arm that he had? But yeah, apparently this guy is an amalgamation of The Undertaker, The Godfather, and Kane, and I guess maybe a little bit of Bray Wyatt, and I mean, there's a lot of other, and also Five Nights at Freddy's too. Crazy and Wired. That's something to consider. Although LD actually does have a match, so I might have to give you a different match there, Midikins. But hey, but I might think of something else. The only thing I know I need to do is put on the last first round matchup in the King of the Ring, which there's one more match after that, and then I can start the second round full stock. Oh yeah, and that's also that's true. Carnage and Venom. Although if I had to choose between the two, I'm definitely a fan of Venom, just because of his backstory or the man behind Venom rather. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. And already goes for the pin. This would be shocking if he loses, but he's not. Oh, nice slingshot move there by Mr. Priest. Now, I will say that for Damian Priest, he's got to use his agility because there aren't too many men that can tower him, but Marcus does, and he outpowers him considerably. So he's going to have to use that rare speed that he has, and something that causes problems with his opponents because there aren't too many people that are the size of Damian Priest that can move the way he does. Dylan Brock. Of course, there's no, with these stories, I mean, you could always tell different versions of them. And that you can also introduce the offspring. Like, people have introduced, like, for a while, we've had Spider-Gwen, and then we've had Miles Morales Spider-Man. The next person, let's see, V1 left, then we have Brandon, then James, he left, then Joker. So, well, it looks, odds are probably RS. I'm gonna have to book the match that you asked for on the main card. So that much I can do for you. Yeah, it'll be Jose unless Brandon or Joker come in. Although if this match takes a while, then that might be a different story, as Damian Priest just got tossed outside like he was a small child or something. Not that I would condone that at all. Oh, it dropped on his back, and his upper back might have landed on that chair. And then he gets hit in the head with a bat, and now he's getting bludgeoned with it. Oh, a big punch, and then, whoa! And the power of Damian Priest, 1, 2. Oh, almost got him there. That would have been a big upset, though. And the last time that we saw Damian Priest, he and Finn Balor, he and Finn Balor, they went for the championships or the tag team championships, and they lost. But then he ran into that spinning boot of Marcus Walker and almost got the win right there for himself. And then, well, apparently he missed. And then, now trying to stretch him or trying to take out Marcus by the trapezius muscles. And then I'm not sure what he calls that, but a deep six or no, end of days. Well, he hit his version of end of days, and that was enough to put away Marcus. and get himself a big win against a big monster. Yep, he hit it, and his body hit the chair too. So that probably might have taken the breath out of him. And Damian Priest got the job done. So yeah, Finn is going to probably be very happy about that. All right. Okay. Oh, there's Brandon. Okay. All right. So Brandon, since you are here, Brandon, you're well. We'll have to see about that, Chris. As far as rematches are concerned. But anyway, Brandon's up next. So who's it going to be? Or what match is it going to be, and who's it going to be against? So apparently Brandon is thinking about it. So Brandon, what is it going to be? All right, so you got about 11 minutes, a straight one-on-one match. All right, that's fine. That's fine. And I believe we have just enough time for this one final match. So Brandon's match is the last match, and then that just means that I have to give V-Win, um, James Gamer, Joker, Jose, Sarah, RS, Diamond Light, and Midi a match. But against who, though? With? Uh-oh. I could see what or maybe not. Maybe I don't see nothing. But with who? And then Chris, you know what's gonna happen if you say that. The suspense. Hooks, why are you biting your fingernails? Bob Saget? Well, I don't even have him. Okay. Um, well, do you at least know the match type that you want to have? I mean, of course you can go after John Cena if you wanted. And there are many different versions of him. You can go after. Okay, so normal match is fine. All right, cool, cool. Do you want to fight your own brother? Do you want to fight Joshua James or uh, Kane or Let's see. Kelly Mavericks. King Ace. One half of Pretty Deadly. Let's see. Kurt Angle. Kyle Young, or Mr. Yeah himself, LA Knight. Logan Paul. Logan Windsor. Louis Levenker. Ludwig Kaiser. Let's see. Then you have Massey, or the Macho Man, or Madcap Moss. Mansois. Marcus Walker. Matt Riddle. MBN John. Let's see, who else we have? Mike Wasson. The Miz. The Street Profits, or one half of the Street Profits, or Mr. McMahon if you want to beat up Mr. McMahon. Or Mustafa Ali, yes it is he, Ali Ababwa. Or MVP, Najee. Let's see. Oh, Noam Dar, or the Giant known as Omos. Or the big guy, Otis. Or Peter Griffin, Phoenix Skywalker. R-Truth. Or, yeah, maybe the toughest SOB, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Ram, or Randy Orton. Or maybe even Rockhawk64. Because The Rock says, or Reza Ramon. Or Reggie, or Rey Mysterio. Or his younger self. Or Rick Boogs. Or Eric Bugenhagen, I believe his name was. Rick Steiner, and that sweet mustache. Ricochet, Rage Holland, Rikishi, Rob Van Dam, Robert Roode, or The Rock, Roman Reigns, Roddy Piper, Sami Zayn, Santos Escobar, Rick Boogs, not Boobs. Or do you want to face off against Kelly Mavericks or Eddie Ward, which is one of Triple Beat's guys if you want to face him. Then you have Scott Hall, Scott Steiner, Seth freaking Rollins. I said Boogs. B-U-B-O-O-G. Oh, okay. Shadow Knight, Shane McMahon, Shanky. I don't know if you want to face off against him. Or Shawn Michaels. Probably I'd give you Shawn Michaels prime rather than old man Michaels. Or Sheamus. Or Mavericks. Yeah, Mavericks could take you on. Shell DB. Miss Shinsuke Nakamura. Or Sly Cooper. But who's it going to be, though? You need to stop before you get put in the match. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Or Super Luigi. Or Super Mario. And then the man known as Six. Of course, most people know him better as X-Pac. T-Bar. The $1 Million Man. Or me. TJ Toad. Damaso Ciampa. Tommy Oliver. Tony D'Angelo. Top Dollar. Trick Williams or Triple H? Tyler Bate, Tyler Breeze, The Ultimate Warrior, Umanga or Umaga, Uncle Howdy, or a Prime Undertaker, Vader. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Vader, Veer, Wally, Wesley, X-Pac, Xavier Woods, Yokozuna, or Zeus or Debo from Friday, if you remember. Tiny Lister. But yeah, that's where, of course, Zeus, the character, came from No Holds Barred, which was a movie that came out. All right, Adrian Chambly. Then there's AJ. Well, who do you have? AJ Cool Kid, that is. Then you have the other AJ, AJ Styles. You have Akira Tozawa or the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion Alexander Bishop, or Andre the freaking Giant. I'm just going until you say something, though, Brandon. Anyway, Angel Garza. Then you have the other Street Profit, Angelo Dawkins. Apollo Creed Cruz. Ashante the Adonis. Atticus Black. The man who's not just a theory, he's Austin Theory. Alexander. Wait. Cedric Alexander or Alexander Bishop. There's a huge difference between the two. But those are the two Alexanders that I know. Cedric Alexander, and then there's Alexander Bishop. Yeah, but I just want to make sure I know which Bishop he's talking about. Or, not Bishop, which Alexander he's talking about. Because there's only two Alexanders, you know. Well, if he goes after Alexander Bishop, it would be a non-title, but if he does win, he would get a shot at it. But that's up to Brandon if he wants him or Cedric Alexander if he really wants that. No, I just want to make sure that that's who you meant. But okay, if that's who you mean, then I'll put it that way. And for this, just so that we don't have any shenanigans, we'll actually give them managers here. Let's see. But who would Alexander pick as managers, though? He would probably pick somebody like Mr. McMahon. Or no, he would pick Paul Heyman. And then he would probably pick somebody like Scarlett to be his manager. But for Brandon, oh, I know exactly who he's going to bring in. And the only other reason we're doing this is so that. Oh no, okay. Let me go back. Remove the managers. Oh no, I did not mean there. Confirm there. Yeah, but that's not to say that Cross's wife doesn't offer herself, if you know what I mean. All right, let me go random with this selection there. Okay, let me also make sure that there's let's see, old school referee for this one. And we're going to go to SummerSlam 2008 just because we just had SummerSlam just recently. Second attire? Oh, okay. All right, final match. Yeah, Mr. Heyman, a.k.a. Mr. Soap. That was my little 2K19 vibes. Oh, yeah, that definitely brings back some memories, I will say. Why you people talk crap about these wrestlers? I don't know. But anyway. But there you have a man who, thanks to Seth Rollins' his big mouth wrote a cash that he couldn't cash. And as a result, Alexander Bishop became the champ. And of course, while that did prompt the Elimination Chamber match that we had recently, in which Brandon had a chance to win the match and outright get a shot at this man's championship 1v1, he still gets him 1v1, but he has to beat him in order to be part of the chase for the championship. And if he does, the match becomes a 5-way match. And while, sure, it may be less than ideal as far as Brandon is concerned, but it's better than not getting a shot at all. And that being said, here he comes. Our final contestant. So we're going to see V win, or rather, we're going to see the return of Drawer Man. We're also going to see James Gamer, Brooklyn Joker, Jose, and then of course we're going to see Sarah Slayer take on LD for the Queens of Wrestling Championship. We're also going to see another match featuring the Bloodline, as well as Diamond Light and Mitty. And if nothing else, this definitely will help him gain some momentum in his match against Ash Ketchum. And apparently he can summon flames just like Kane can. And I have to think that Ash is watching carefully. After all, this is a man that, went the distance with Pikachu. In fact, he and Pikachu had, during the, SmackDown versus Raw 2011 days, they had what I truly believe to be the best match that they ever had. And in fact, I might actually share that match with you guys. Um, at another time. And already he busted him open. He busted him open. And now he's trying to open up the cut even more. And if this was a first blood match, he'd have already won. But he's going to go for the cover anyway. One, no. Well, hey, you know, I will say this, though. Ash has won his fair share of championships. And while, yes, he's never won the big one, he has won his fair share in other... Uh-oh. Oh, slammed him. And the referee's going to start the count. And a back suplex into a power bomb. And then Alexander's like, well, I'm going to go back in the ring. Which would probably be the best thing he could do. Oh, goes for an arm breaker. Now tries to work on the arm. The blue Thunder Bomb? Actually, I think it should be called the red Thunder Bomb, because look at him. Does he have even an ounce of blue in him? Oh yeah, maybe wrestling-wise that might be true, but I mean, he was a former Intercontinental Champion himself. Or I'm sorry, no, he was a United States Champion, excuse me. But even still, I mean, he's also been a tag team champion himself, and has tagged before, and yeah, he's had different tag team partners, and one of them, of course, was Pikachu. Yes, that Pikachu. Although now that Clinton is here, he would beg to differ, calling people Jobber. Unless you're talking about Jobber the Hutt. And yes, there actually is a guy who is a really big guy. And he's called Jobber the Hutt. But other than that, though, I would not call anybody else a jobber, though. And now he's going to go for the straight jacket choke. But somehow he manages to escape, though. Biobond, I'm sorry. Biobond. But he had the Biobond, but now what's he going to do is... Whoa! A pump handle face buster. Oh, but too close to the ropes. And the rope break may have saved him. And he was going to go for another red Thunder Bomb, but he... You never left. Okay. And then a drop kick. Off the ropes again. And then another drop kick. Pump handle Falcon Arrow. Oh, okay. Although if anything, that might have just pissed him off, and now goes for the cover. Nope. Only gets a 1. But if you're Brandon, you have him right where you want him. The last thing you want to do is make a mistake. Overhead belly to belly, and he did it much more convincingly and with a lot of power. And, whoa. And Brandon made a mistake. He should not have taunted, and now he's paying for it. And now then Uranage right up against the barricade. Now tries to snap the leg. Now what's he... Oh, elbow right to the head. And again. Count is up to 6 now. Nope. Countered by Brandon. But now Brandon goes back inside the ring to break up the count. Or at the very least, possibly take a count-out win. Okay, so he does get back in. Although... Wait, what is that? That was not the 1941. 1, 2... Well, whatever it was, it didn't get it done. Uh-oh. The .18 gauge. .18 gauge. He hits it again. That's the second time he hit it. 1, 2... And Brandon has done it. He has punched his ticket to be part of the chase. So that match is now going to be a 5-way match. And like I said, even though the circumstances as far as Brandon is concerned may be less than ideal, at the very least he gets what he wants, and that's a shot at the title. And while Alexander was successful in beating Chris Frost, although I would have to think that Chris Frost, that was more due to the fact that Chris was, well, actually, I have to think that, Alexander was a more experienced wrestler than Chris Frost was by comparison. But when you go up against a monster the size of Brandon, you kind of had to think that Brandon, if he was to get his hands on him, and I have to think that if it does come down to a one-on-one match with him and Alexander, that Brandon could very well become, once again, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. The 18 gauge. Oh, okay. And if 1916. Well, in the meantime, as mentioned before, Brandon gets his shot, and like I said, even though it's, with 3 other men, and the circumstances may be less than ideal, he does make his way onto the main card. So now part of that 5-way match, we now have Brandon Cuevas. In fact, let me format this here a little bit differently. So now we have Brandon Cuevas, Alexander Bishop, King Ace, Darius Helms, and Seth Rollins. Helms and Rollins are the former champions, and King Ace and Brandon each beat the champion. In the case of King Ace, he had beaten Seth Rollins, who was the champion at the time, to get an opportunity. And then Brandon just beat Alexander Bischoff to get an opportunity himself. Well, you may suggest it, but whether I actually do it or not, that's my decision, of course. But anyway, what are you suggesting? 6 men? Well, that would be good. Although I would have to find another. I would have to find a 6 man. Although since Alexander Bishop is the champ, if he wants to do something like that, then I would have to put together a tournament of some sort to find out who gets the 6th and final spot. So if I wanted to do that, well, that is, if Alexander wants to do that, then I'm fine with that. But again, that's up to Mr. Alexander, and he could just as easily, or Mr. Bishop, excuse me, and it's up to Mr. Bishop rather if he wants to do that or not, to have a 6-man match, either inside Hell in a Cell or inside the Elimination Chamber, which I have no issue with. But again, it's up to Mr. Bishop. If he wants to do it, that's fine, and if he doesn't, then we will just go with it. It's about this. It's about as simple as I can make that. But congratulations to Brandon on getting on the show, though. Well, unfortunately, we are out of time, but I can definitely put your match on the main card for the next show. Well, it could still be done. It'll just be done with one less person. That's the only thing, Jose San. But yeah, I'll have to save that match, Mr. RS, for the main show. Or the main card, rather. As again, we're running out of time, so not a problem there. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off, and I'll put together the next card, but also I'm also going to before I make any sort of announcement is to check to see um, if there's any loose ends that I must take care of. And if there is, then okay. But I'll keep you guys posted on that, especially those on Discord. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad signing off. And I just want to say that every time you guys show up, and you know, whether you're here for, as Blaze would say, 1 second, 1 minute, 1 hour, or the whole show, or for the majority of it rather, it is much appreciated. In fact, it is so appreciated and so nice, it may as well be nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it. But until then, have a great night. Do stay safe, and for those of you who are on Discord, I will keep you guys posted. But until then, peace. And also thank you, Mitty and Patty and Jose, Clinton, and Captain Danger, and everybody else that came in at some point or another. Peace. Oh, and Chris Frost too. Can't forget him. All right. I'll see you next weekend. If not, I'll see you sometime this week if time permits. Peace.